Alright, well, I'm back. It's been a while. It's been a long time, right? Well, I guess you guys know what I've been playing in the past, 6 days. I've been playing this, Star Wars Outlaws. And I will never understand why people dislike it. Why people don't like it. I mean, I've played some bad games in my time, right? But not to this point where people are like, I've seen some comments where people are wishing to see this game fail. Like, why, dude? Like, if you don't like the game, then don't play it. It's that simple. But stop going on this campaign, you know, on this ridiculous campaign telling people why they shouldn't play it. This is what I don't understand about today's generation. Like, hey, man, if you don't like something, go play something else. We don't want to hear it. I'm not interested. Keep your opinions to yourself. I don't care. If you don't like the game, I don't know. Go play with something else. I don't know. Maybe go outside and play with some branches and, you know, cut some branches from the trees and play with them on the sand and put some rocks and branches together and build something. I don't know. You know, like back in the days when we were little kids, you know, when you go outside, find some rocks, find some branches, make some stuff, you know, build a sand house or build something. I don't know. Play with rocks and branches. And I'm sure you can cut some branches from the tree and find some rocks and go out in the sand and build something. You know, you could build like a little city. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to go outside and build little cities, you know, like a miniature little cities with the dirt and branches and stones and things like that. I would be creative. I would use my imagination and be creative. I used to do that when I was a little kid. But today's generation, everybody's like, I want to tell you what's good for you. I want to tell you what's good for you and what's not good for you. Like, what a hypocrisy this is, man. Of today's generation trying to tell you what's good for you, what's not good for you. You don't know what's good for me. You will never know what's good for me. Therefore, no thank you. So I play video games because I want to make sure that I'm enjoying it. I don't play video games for, you know, somebody else's enjoyment. Like this, Star Wars Outlaws. Everybody's complaining about $110. Like, oh, you don't have to pay $110. I didn't pay $110. I only paid $18, and here I am, enjoying it through Ubisoft Plus. I mean, I said this to everybody a month ago. I told everybody, why would you want to spend $100 anyway? When you can play it for $18. And when you finish it, you can cancel the membership or keep it or reactivate your membership when the Assassin's Creed Shadows comes back, right? But this notion that people are saying, oh, I paid $110. Well, guess what? Why did you pay $110? You didn't have to. You could have just signed up for Ubisoft Plus, and that's that. Now, if you're on the PlayStation, well, you got to talk to Sony about that. I can't help you with that. That's Sony. You got to talk to Sony. You got to ask Sony, why is it that Sony doesn't want to make a deal with Ubisoft? That's a Sony's problem and Ubisoft problem. That's nothing to do with, you know, Xbox or PC. But I don't even think it's a Ubisoft problem. I think it's a Sony's problem. I don't think Ubisoft would mind putting the Ubisoft Plus games onto PlayStation, included with Ubisoft Plus membership, just like they do with the Xbox here, right? That's just something that Sony, you know, whatever's being Sony, you know. So if you're on the PlayStation, well, I don't know what to tell you. Too bad. Too bad. I guess you have to pay. But if you're on the Xbox, you don't have to pay. If you're on the PC, you don't have to pay. If you're on the Amazon Luna, you don't have to pay. But the point being is, there's other ways you can play this game. You can also find it on the CD keys. You can get a code, buy it for dirt cheap. There's other places you can go and find it and play it for cheaper. So these excuses that I'm seeing, you know, oh, I paid $110 and I don't like the game, and those are just irrelevant excuses to me, because there is a way for you to play this game, you know. So, you know what I mean. But anyway, I played Star Wars Outlaws for 6 days. And I have put in about 30 plus hours. Easily. I have put like 30 plus hours into this game. And there's so much to do here. It's not just a simple, you know, repetitive missions, even though they are missions like with every other game. You know, people talk about, oh, it's too repetitive. There's these repetitive missions. Well, I hate to break it to you, but if people are going to be using this excuse that the game is too repetitive, well, guess what? Then every game's repetitive. Then you might as well trash Grand Theft Auto. You might as well trash God of War. You might as well trash The Last of Us. You might as well trash every other game that came out before that. Because every game's repetitive. You essentially do the same thing as the story progresses. Oh, you do this mission, do that mission. Like Grand Theft Auto 4 as Nico Bellic. Do this mission, do that mission. Do this side mission, do that side mission. The Witcher. You do the same thing in The Witcher. Do this mission, do that mission. So these are irrelevant excuses and irrelevant arguments. To me, these are such irrelevant arguments. Hey, Mamba, welcome. Hey, man, I agree. Played a few hours of this game on PC through Ubisoft Plus, and I really like the gameplay and open world mechanics, to be honest. Also, people forget this can be played on GeForce. Well, you see, that's the thing. A lot of people only play it for like a few hours. They don't spend enough time like I do. They didn't even get to this planet. Yeah, by the time they get to this planet, man, it's already going to be October, if they even get to that level. The whole point, Mamba, is these individuals who are trashing this game, that's what they did. They only spent like maybe a couple of hours, 2-3 hours. They admit it. All these big YouTubers, they admitted publicly that they only spent like a couple of hours, few hours. And what others are trying to tell them is you need to spend more time with this game in order for you to understand that it gets better as you progress throughout the prologue. They haven't even finished the prologue. That's how pathetic that is. There's a prologue in the game, and finally you get the ship and you take off. You get the reactor for your ship. And then the story moves on from there. And then you meet Jalen and ND5 and all these other characters. Right? Spoilers warning. Sorry. But that's the thing that I don't understand. These individuals, Mamba, they only spent a couple of hours playing this game. And they're going to trash it immediately. And what's another thing they're trashing? They're trashing about her looks. Dude, what's wrong with these individuals, man? Like, what kind of, like, do they have hatred in their heart? Like, there's women, they look like this, they're born like this. That's prejudice, dude. That's hatred. That's a pure hatred in heart. That someone would like say, oh, this person looks like this. There should be zero tolerance for that. Zero. You're not even a gamer. I don't know what you are. I don't even know what you are. You're not even a gamer, dude. If that's your complaint, here, I'll look at the photo. No, there's something wrong with this generation. It's what it is. I know it's your generation, Mamba, but it's a really it's a bizarre generation, dude. It's just some bizarre generation. 100%. And I can say this because I'm an old geezer. I'm 45 years old. I've been around. And I can tell you this is some crazy-ass, bizarre-ass generation. I can't think of anything positive on this generation. Everything's negative, 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 and negative. It's some dark, evil cloud over them, some negative energy, man. It's just nothing positive, dude. Nothing. Zero. And I'm sorry that you're stuck in this generation, dude, but that's essentially what this generation it's all about. It's just a negativity and hatred. That's it. Nothing else, man. Nothing good, nothing positive, nothing united. It's just I hate, I dislike, I hate. That's all they do. 24/7. I'm just here to speak the truth, man. I'm just here to spill out the facts and truth beans, you know. It's going to be a tough pill for a lot of these individuals to swallow, but they'll have to swallow it. That's the bottom line. Maybe they should swallow it. Maybe it'll help them. Maybe it will help them wake up and realize, why I have so much hatred? Like, why do you hate this game? Like, why? I mean, is this the greatest game of all time? No. Is this like the game you must have? No. But to say that this game is one of the worst games ever, like, yo. So then, where would you put? There's another game I want to pull out of the library. Then what would you say about Returnal? Where would you put Returnal then? Huh? Returnal's repetitive. It's unforgiving. So Returnal's the greatest game of all time, but this is the biggest trash of all time. Look, it's I don't know what it is, man. Like me and Cameron talked about this. People talk the same thing about Forspoken. And it's a great game. I recommended Forspoken to Cameron, and he enjoyed it. And it was like, dude, there's nothing wrong with the game. It's fine. This is, Mamba, why, we cannot listen to other people's opinions. You can't listen to other people's opinions, man. You have to try it out for yourself. I know that's what people do. They go to these, hot shot, top tier YouTubers, hotshot, top tier YouTubers, and whatever they say goes, right? It's almost like some kind of cult following. Whatever they say goes, and it's really bizarre, almost like a ant mind hive that they have. It's like I look at some of these YouTubers, some of these top tier YouTubers. It's almost like a mind hive. Whatever they say goes. Yo. That is scary, dude. That you're listening to this one guy sitting in his attic or sitting in his basement or sitting in his little shitty-ass apartment, whatever, and what he says goes. Yo. That is scary, dude. That is scary. I always tell people, don't listen to me. Don't worship me. I mean, you can be a fan of mine if you want, but don't worship me. I don't want you to worship me. No. I don't want you to worship nobody other than just the Lord Christ in heaven. He's the only one you should worship. He's the worthy of worshiping. But like, I don't know what's going on, dude. I don't get it. So anyway, there's so much to do in this game. There's many different. You know what? I'll even use a. Hold on. I'll even go to. I'll go back to my. I'll do this other mission later. There's some other side missions. I'll even go to my ship and I'll just go out, start flying, and fighting some Imperial TIE fighters. Right. I can do that right now. I can go and fight some Imperial TIE fighters. Here, we're going to take off. We're going to take off right now. Hold on. There it is. I will go out into space right now. And I'm just going to randomly fly around and just fight some Imperial TIE fighters. You can't do this on a starfield. Trust me. But, you know, you don't see the reviewers talk about this option of freedom. You don't see these other guys talk about it. That's because they didn't spend 6 days like I did since Monday. Now, I'm not saying that this game it's the greatest game of all time, but the amount of hate, Mamba, that this game is getting, it is unfair. And that's why I'm like speaking out against this whole dislike thing. I think even Jaffe has realized. You know, Jaffe did a video yesterday where he says, well, wait a minute. Once I spent more time with this game, I started liking it. Now, he did find some wrong things with it. He has his own personal preference opinion, right? But he said, you know, as I spend more time playing this game, I start realizing, well, wait a minute. It's not all that bad. What are these people talking about? I mean, we all played some bad games, all right? We all had our share of terrible games. But the way this game is being treated, it is just ridiculous. All right, so this is a boring game, right? Boring game, definitely boring. They say the story is not all that good. The story is good, but the problem is these individuals didn't spend 6 days. They didn't put 30 plus hours into this game like I did. If they did, they would understand the story. Now, I don't want to spoil the story for you guys, for you, Mamba, and others who are watching this. But the story, it's about betrayal, trust, you know, things like that. Betrayal and trust. I like this guy ND5. He's pretty cool. Pretty cool character. Once you get to know these characters... Alright, let me put it to you this way. Mamba. I'll ask you a question. Did you enjoy Mandalorian? Here, let me eat my... Let me eat my Dr. Disrespect cupcake that I put in here. Did you like Mandalorian? If the answer is yes, think of Star Wars Outlaws as like Mandalorian open world. It's hard to know whom to trust. A lot of betrayals. It's a difficult life in the Imperial, you know, being suppressed by Imperial forces, trying to make a living, trying to survive, right? So it's a story about survival. It's a story about survival. It's a story about, you know, moral compass. What's the right decision? What's the wrong decision? Because in this game, you are given choices. You are given decisions. to decide, should I join this crew? Should I not join this crew? Should I do this? Should I do that? If I do this, this will happen. If I don't do that, this will happen, etc., etc. So the choices you make will reflect on good or bad, right? So there's choices you can do in this game. Like let's say you did something, and you have to make a choice. Should I give this, whatever this is, to this person? If I give this to this person, then this person will use it for some evil things, and then this person over here will die. Or if I help this person, then this person who wants to be evil will not become evil. It'll be arrested. So there's all these choices throughout the game, right? And sometimes you have to make tough choices as well, just so you can move forward, so you can survive. So it's a story about moral compass. It's a story about betrayal, friendship, survival, but it's mainly about survival. It's like think of it, Mandalorian and Rogue Story episode 1. What was that? Star Wars Rogue One. It's a mixture of Mandalorian and Rogue One. So if you liked Mandalorian, if you liked the Rogue One movie, I think you will feel right at home playing this, honestly. But the only way for people to understand this is to spend time, invest time, and play it. Okay? Not listening to some YouTube hustlers out there who never play the games. They're just hustling, putting on these thumbnails, right? And putting all these titles like, ooh, this game is trash, Ubisoft trash of all time, and what a disaster. Oh my God. How about the Spider-Man and Puddles? Remember Puddles? Where are all the Puddles guys, huh? Where are all the Puddle boys? Remember Spider-Man? Spider-Man's a trash. Puddles. All those Puddles. I mean, we can go on and on. Right? The problem is, you have majority of so-called gamers just listening to what's trending, right? And this is also YouTube's fault, because they are, advertising this trash, because they don't care. They only care about this, the algorithm, the money. They don't care what kind of trash they advertise out there, what kind of trash they're showcasing. They're showcasing all kinds of trash on YouTube, right? They're not putting anything positive. Do you see anything positive? No. You barely ever see a police officer helping a cat from the tree, or firefighter helping an old lady. You don't see those videos. What do you see? Fatality crashes, caught on camera, warning. Fatalities, warning. Disturbing images, warning. That's all you fucking see. All the negative shit is being bombarded to you every fucking day, 24/7. Just negativity shit. Like, there's anything positive, dude? Like, can we see some positive news? Like, some positive stuff? No. Everything's a gloom and doom. 2025, gloom and doom. It's a one big cesspool of negativity, bro. That's what YouTube has become. One big, giant, negative cesspool. And, of course, these younger generations, like yourself, Mamba, not you, but your generation, you're 24/7 watching this crap because it's being bombarded to you. Not it's your fault, but it's being bombarded to you 24/7. And you're watching this, and you're saying to yourself, wow, is there anything positive? Everything's negative. Then you start thinking everything's negative. You're thinking it's a doomsday out there. You're thinking it's like a The Last of Us scenario. There's zombies walking around. So you're thinking it's some kind of a purge going on. So there's a lot of that crap being put out there, negativity and perversions and sexuality and all these naked chicks always being advertised on Instagram and, on the YouTube, everywhere. It's just exploitation of, negative shit and sexuality and all that crap. And then you wonder why. This generation, it's disliking a game like this. It doesn't surprise me at all, because they're programmed to think negative. I'm pretty sure, mark my words, Mamba, mark my words, next year, 2025, when Grand Theft Auto 6 is released, I guarantee you there will be some complaints about that game as well. Trust me. Why does she do this? Why does she is doing that? I don't like that she's doing this or that. Why is her boyfriend doing this or doing that? Why does he talk like that? Why isn't he more manly? Or blah, 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 blah. I guarantee you, man. I guarantee you. Grand Theft Auto 6, these same cockroaches, will be coming out of the holes, whatever the holes they're coming out of. And they're going to be doing exactly the same thing. It's a generation of just negativity, bro. And they're using bots, they're using disposable emails, they're using all kinds of shit to go out there and just talk shit. And they buy subscribers. Some of these big-time tiered YouTubers, they're buying bots, they're buying subscribers, man. They're buying sponsors. And, like you look at all these sponsored YouTubers. You look at, like I have to laugh at Tim the Tat. Like, Tim the Tat's one great example. Shilling for Call of Duty, because he went to Activision, and Activision paid him a lot of money, and AT&T also sponsored him, so he's getting money from Activision and AT&T, and now the Tim the Tat coming in with all these fake-ass bullshit tattoos, and he's going to tell you, I love these movements in the Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and he died in the game, like, while he was saying that. Like, Nick Merck was doing a video, and Nick Merck was laughing. Nick Merck did a reaction video, because you know how Nick Merck feels about Call of Duty. And Nick Merck was like, dude, you were just telling everybody how awesome these movements are, that you can move left and right? And then you die in a game multiple times. But he's saying it's a great because he's shilling. Those are shills, man. Dr. Disrespect called him out many times. Even though they were friends back then. I don't know if they're still friends. I don't think so. But Doc called him out. Doc said, Is Timmy a real gamer? I don't think so. He's not a real gamer. No, he's not. He's not. Timmy the Tat's not the real gamer, dude. He's not. He's just a hustler. Nick Merck, it's also not a real gamer. He's just a hustler. He's out there without a shirt. He's got to show you his muscles and show you his backyard, in Miami that he lives in, whatever. Who gives a shit, man? I don't want to show you my backyard. Why? Why you want to see my backyard? What the fuck for? Okay? So you can find me and shoot my ass? Yeah, thanks. No thanks. It's like, these are hustlers, dude. These are hustlers. They're just hustling. They're just hustling, dude. All they do is hustling. They're not gamers. Nick Merck I'm calling him out. He's not a gamer. Tim the Tat's not a gamer. These are hustlers. They're just hustling. I am a gamer because I put time and effort. You see it. You see it through my live streams. You see it through my videos. You know I'm a gamer. You know I spend time playing these games. All these other guys out there, they're hustling. Just for this. Who's my next sponsor? I want to hustle. No different than those money whores on the webcams. Yeah, no different. All those money whores on the webcam sitting there, waiting for simps to simp. No different. No different. That's it. This is the facts. I only speak the facts. I don't talk out of my hairy ass. Even though it's a nicely strawberry shampoo, smooth hairy ass, but I don't talk out of it. Okay? Anyway, let's continue to... I like to keep it real, man. With me, even if I'm the only Mohican on this hustling YouTube platform, at least I want to be that one guy that told you the truth and told you the facts. I Unlike those other fakers and hustlers hustling. Buy my book, yeah. Buy my book. Get my sponsors. Get my sponsors happy. Yeah. Make sure you donate to my sponsors as well. Buy their merchandise. Yeah, the link is down below. Get the merch. Yeah. AT&T, get the merch. Get the phones. Activision, get the Volt Edition. Links down below. Oh, yeah. We got some more sponsors down below. Make sure you check them out. Actually, as a matter of fact, there's a huge biblical proportion of testaments of links for you to click of all the sponsors I want you to make happy. Just click down below. Just click, click, click. And again, I don't care, the people out to make money. Fine, make money. But what bothers me is that they're not being 100% with their audience. This is what this is about. I know it's America. I know it's a capitalism. I get it. I'm not fucking stupid. But what I'm saying is that they're so fake. They're so ungenuine and fake. They're not being real with you. Me, when I talk to you, when I talk to Mamba, I treat him with respect. Because I treat him with respect. I talk to him real. That's about respect, So, yeah, George Collins said it. George Collins said it the best. In America, we get a front row seat, and that's that. I agree. But anyway, let's get back to this game. Now, people talk to me about, what is my deal with Nick Merck? Well, look, I called it out. I always told you Nick Merck is not a real gamer. He's a hustler. He's a playboy. He's a hustler. He quit gaming. Why? All of a sudden, he quit gaming. Why? Because he wasn't getting enough views. He wasn't getting enough sponsors. So now he needs to do other things. Reaction to current events. Current negative events. Whatever's negative, I want to react to it. Right? And that's what these other YouTubers are doing. And that's what he's doing. So what does that tell me? That tells me he was never a real gamer. Sitting there without a shirt, showing you his backyard. Who gives a shit about your backyard, dude? And put on the shirt, man. All right? How old are you now? You're not 16. You're not 18. You're more like, 40. Put on that damn shirt, man. Jesus Christ. Anyway. And I don't do that. Like I said, I don't want to show you my backyard. Why? What for? Some guy can find out where I live and then shoot my ass? No, thank you. You know what I mean? Why the fuck would you want to show people where you live? Anyway. Pfft. I don't get that. I don't fucking get that. But anyway, these are not a real gamers. Nick Merck is not a real gamer. Tim the Tat, for sure, Dr. Disrespect called him out. It's not a real gamer. There's a huge list of them. They're just YouTube hustlers. They're just hustling. That's all they do. Give me a microphone, let me hustle. Let me put on this act, They're just hustling. Hustling. People ask me, why do I wear glasses? In honor of Dr. Disrespect. Yeah. I don't think he did anything wrong. Yeah. I don't believe he did anything wrong. And the time will prove that. Because I don't have any receipts that he did anything wrong. I don't have the context of what he admitted to. I don't know the full story. I cannot be the judge, the jury, the executioner, unless I have the full story. Same thing goes for Jocko Willink. A lot of people saying things about Jocko. Jocko did this, Jocko did that with Kyle and Leif, Leif Babin. When they were in Ramadi, they did this. They were like a bunch of cowboys running loose and doing all kinds of crazy shit. I don't know. I wasn't there. I can't take a word from one Marine, what one Marine said. I don't know. Maybe the Marine had a problem with the chain of command. Maybe he was jealous of John Jocko's Willink's success, right? and all pissed off because the Navy SEALs always get old reputations, right? And maybe there was a jealousy thing. I don't know. Unless I have more evidence, dude. I can't. I want people to understand this. I have a moral compass. And if there's an evidence, if there's a receipt, proof evidence that Doc did something terrible, then I'm taking off these glasses and these headphones, and that's that. It's over. It's over. I'm done. Same thing for Jocko. If there's an evidence with Jocko that proves and shows that he did all of these crazy things in Ramadi when he was there, then that's it. I'm not reading his books. I'm done with his books. I will never read his books ever again. All I'm saying is this. I need evidence, bro. I can't just point fingers and guilty as charged. I need evidence. Without evidence, I can't just go by your feelings. The hell with your feelings, all right? I don't care what you're feeling. I care about what the evidence is. And if the evidence doesn't prove anything substantially 100% of wrongdoing, then that's it. So my point is this. When it comes to Dr. Disrespect, when it comes to Jocko and all these other people that want to cancel, I need to see some evidence. If you want me to believe it, I need to see evidence. You know. So that's the way I look at Doc as well. I look at Doc same way. Show me the evidence. And once I see the evidence, that's it. If he did something terribly wrong, that's it. Nothing I can do about it. Same thing with Jocko. If there's receipts, evidence, videos of him doing something in Ramadi that he shouldn't be doing, if there's a big time evidence that he did something wrong over there, then fine. I will not read his books again. You know, I will not buy his products. But until then, I can't just listen to what one Navy SEAL guy says, and I can't just go by that. I can't. This one person said this. Was he there? Was he there? And what evidence do they have, right? So this generation has turned into like a cancel Mamba. It's turned into like some cancel generation. Everybody just want to cancel people, man. You know what it is? It's a jealousy, bro. That's what this is. That's what this whole thing it's about, Mamba. This whole thing it's about jealousy. People were jealous of Dr. Disrespect's success, and they didn't want to see him succeed. So most likely they framed him. And it's easy to frame people, right? Especially if your weakness is, a beautiful women, right? And temptation, things like that, right? It's easy to get people hook, line, and sinker. So it seems to me that there's some kind of a thing going on, some kind of a season going on, open season on like burning successful people. Like, yeah, let's just burn successful people. It's like this cancel thing, man. And same thing goes for this game. Like, let's cancel this game. Why? Nothing wrong with this game. Here I am. I'm out in the space. I'm flying around, fighting the Imperial TIE fighters. You can't do that on Starfield, but you can do it on this game. You can also loot. When you're out in the space in this game, You can also loot.
We're taking hits. Enemies on our tail.
You gotta wait for the shields to load up, and you also gotta wait for your ability to fix your ship to fill up. You see that wrench? That wrench needs to be filled up.
Taking damage. Repairs are back up. Enemy at the rear.
Not good.
All right, let's go back. Let's go back. It's too crazy over here. This is the Imperial territory.
Enemies on our tail.
We've been hit.
Go, 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 go. Okay, I think we escaped.
Enemy at the rear.
I guess I have to fight these guys. I have no choice now that I'm in.
Taking fire. Right flank.
I know, I know.
When you are in a fight, you have to stay in the fight. And that's fine.
We've got shields.
Imperial cruiser is on us. Shield offline. Enemy behind us.
We're in bad shape.
Here we go. Got him.
Blasters have overheated.
Is that the last of it?
Taking damage.
There's one more. There's two more.
On it.
We've got enemy ships everywhere.
Oh my God, how many of them do we have? Jesus.
Aqua Station.
You ever been?
No. But it has a reputation as a pirate hangout. Watch the
Where?
credits.
A station? This station right here? Let's go check it out. I never been here, so we'll see.
Gonna head out.
Very well. There are some items waiting for you.
Got it.
I like how you can see the planet when you are out walking around. You can see the planet right behind you. It's kind of cool. And now this is just out in space. We're not even on the planet. On the planet, there's so many things for you to do, man. So many places to visit. So many side missions. So many characters to meet. So many mini games to play. You know, there's so much to do here in this game. But if you don't invest time into it, if you don't spend time to play it, you will never know. This has happened to Jaffe. Jaffe yesterday, he talked about this. He says, you know what? I only played the game for like the first 3 hours or like first couple of hours. And after the first couple of 2-3 hours, I stopped playing it. And then I went back again. I started playing it. And finally, I progressed throughout the game. And then I realized, oh my God, this is actually good. It gets better as you spend more time playing this game. But you will never know that unless you spend time playing this game. I would like individuals to tell me why they hate this game, like in a full detail. Tell me in full detail, X, Y, and Z, why you hate this game. And you can't just say, I don't like the way she looks. That argument doesn't fly. That's the creation of the character. That's the way she looks as a female, and that's that. That will not fly. There has to be other reasons. Do you not like the gameplay? What is that you don't like? I want you to give me the list. Detailed list. I want you to write me Love and Peace in detail. What you don't like. In full detail. Just detail. I don't care about your opinions. Your opinions will not fly. I want the detail. In detail, tell me why. X, Y, and Z. X, Y, and Z, why I don't like it. And here's the list of X, Y, and Z I don't like it. And I have yet to see any of you present that evidence, present that list, to tell me in full detail as to X, Y, and Z why you don't like it. Instead of you just jumping on the bandwagon of just hating this game because it's a hip thing to do. It's a trending thing to do, just to shit all over this game. Yeah, wasn't that the case with Cyberpunk, huh? Do I need to refresh your memory, 2020? Yeah, let me refresh your memory. 2020, Cyberpunk. Everybody was shitting on Cyberpunk. Everybody was taking a dump on Cyberpunk. Fast forward, 4 years later. 4 years later, huh? Where all the individuals who are taking a dump on Cyberpunk and nowhere to be found? They're quiet. They're not saying anything. Now the same individuals now they're talking crap about this. So what does this tell me? This tells me these are not the real gamers. These are not the real individuals who appreciate games. These are some kind of new breed of whatever. Hustlers. Just hustling for this. For this. They're not real gamers. I know I'm a real gamer because I'm playing the game. I've spent 30 plus hours playing this game. I know I'm a real gamer. And I don't care what you guys say. What you say, it's irrelevant to me because I know who I am. And therefore, what you say, it's irrelevant to me. Now, if you want to express yourself in full detail as to why you don't like this game, I want you to write me in the full detail why you don't like it. Full description, detail, why you don't like it. And I have yet to see any full details. Even from a big YouTubers, I don't see any full details. Like, okay, why? You can't just hate the game because you don't like the character. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Tell me exactly, in full description, why you don't like the game. And if you can do that, then your hatred for this game, it's not justified. Your dislikes for this game, it's not justified. Because your argument, it's irrelevant because you have no argument. You can loot in this game. You can upgrade. You can do upgrades. There's so much to do here, man. You can join different criminal networks. Right now, I'm good with the Crimson Dawn. Because I need Crimson Dawn. I need this Kuira. That's her name, Kuira. She's kind of hot, though, by the way, Kuira. And I need her to get what I need to get. I know it sucks, but that's the way this game is. That's the world that she's in. You know, K-West obviously doesn't like the world that she's in because it's very corrupted world. It's very a shitty world, kind of like the real world, right? Corruption and all the shitty things going on. And so she got to do what she's got to do to clear her name because there's a bounty on her because she stole the ship. And now she's trying to clear the bounty by making good with Crimson Dawn. Now, is there a possibility that this lady, Kuira, will turn her back on her? Yes. Is it possible that all of these different networks will turn their back on her and they will betray her. Yes, it's a pretty good 99% possibility. But that's the interesting part about this game. It's all of these different networks that you're joining in and doing all of these favors for them. Remember, you have to be smart. Like what this game is teaching you on how to. It's a survival. This game. This is the real Star Wars. They should call it Star Wars Survivors or Star Wars Outlaws Survivors, because you're essentially trying to survive. How can I outsmart this person before he outsmarts me? How can I screw this person over before they screw me over? Right? So you have to be very technical and smart on how you approach in this game. But I don't see any reviewers out there. I don't see IGN talk about this. I don't see GameSpot talk about this. I don't see any of the top tier YouTubers talk about this in great detail, right? They're just bitching and moaning how terrible the game is without any concrete context of a detail to describe to you as to why they don't like the game, X, Y, and Z. Like they have no description to give you a full description as to X, Y, and Z. Here's why I don't like it. This is the same thing that happened with Days Gone. Like Days Gone was a great example. Ooh, the zombies look like rhinos. Ooh, these bikers must be evil. Evil bikers. Yeah, they're all evil. So, to me, these arguments don't justify for you to tell me that the game is bad. What justifies to me is game playable? If the game is unplayable, then I cannot recommend it. Like, I'll give you one example. There's the video game that I bought last year in September called, it was on PlayStation 5, I still have it, The American Dream Truck Driver, or The American Dream Truck Drivers, or The Truck Driver, or something like that. Anyway, The American Dream Truck Driver. I bought the game. I spent $60 on it. And it was full of bugs, a buggy mess. I did a live stream on it. You can go check it out from last year, September 2023. It was full of bugs. And I tried to give the game a proper, proper respect. And I even finished the game. But it was totally unplayable. There was too many bugs. It was a buggy mess. And a game like that, you could say, all right, I can't recommend this game because it's a buggy mess. It's full of bugs. It's unplayable. You can't play it. That's a justified argument. You can justify that argument. You can say, all right, this is a good point. The game, it's unplayable. You can't play it. It's a buggy mess. But that's not the case here. They're not presenting that case here with Star Wars Outlaws. The case that they're presenting is, oh, the game, it's you sneaking around and you're doing all these repetitive missions and you go out into space and essentially do the same thing. Okay. Guess what? That's what you do in Grand Theft Auto as well. Go back to Grand Theft Auto 4. That's what you essentially do. That's what you did in Red Dead Redemption 2. A mission after mission, side mission after side mission. It's all repetitive. That's what you do in Spider-Man. It's all repetitive. So the repetitive argument, it's irrelevant. And then they say, oh, I don't like the way the character looks. So you have a prejudice against certain females that look a certain way. So what does this say about you? What does this say about majority of you? We're not making a Playboy Bunny game. We're not making a hustler game. We're not making a strip club game. Like, what do you expect? To have a stripper run around with a... You know what I mean? Come on, man. Look, it's ridiculous. So I guess they wanted strippers to run around. So you wanted the character to be a stripper or a porn star to run around in a bikini. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because apparently that's what they're trying to tell me, Mamba. That's exactly what they're trying to tell me. So the arguments that I'm hearing are irrelevant and they're laughable. Truly, they're laughable. Ubisoft is a good company. They have brought us a bunch of good games, from Watch Dogs to Assassin's Creed to Silent Hunter 1, 2, 3, Rainbow Six, Vegas, Ghost Recons, Tom Clancy's, Splinter Cells. I mean, I can go on and on and on. Right? They even brought us the Avatar Frontier, Pandora's Frontier. I don't know what it is about people not liking Ubisoft. But they like Madden. They like EA Sports, right, Mamba? They like EA Sports. EA Sports fine. The copy and paste Madden's fine. Activision's copy and paste of Call of Duties, it's fine. The double standards. Well, I think you said it. I think you called it out, Mamba. These individuals have tons of double standards and negative hatred. This is, I want to put this on a billboard. This is one of the greatest comments ever from Mamba. Way to go, Mamba. Proud of you, dude. Proud of you. The highlight of the day, the greatest comment ever made is from Mamba today. These individuals have tons of double standards and negative hatred. I couldn't have called it better than the way he called it. You know. Now, I'm not sitting here telling everybody go out and buy this game. I'm not sponsored by Ubisoft. I'm not, shilling for Ubisoft. I'm simply saying it is not fair. The way this, think of me like a devil's advocate. Okay, think of me like a devil's advocate. I'm the devil's advocate, and I'm like, hold on a second. Everybody, step aside. Make space. Step aside. Step outside. Let me look at this. Everybody, you guys on that side, step aside. You guys on that side, step aside. Let me stay in the middle. Let me look around. Let me look. Let me examine. Let me assess the situation. Let me investigate. And I'll look at both sides of the aisle, left and right side of the aisle. And I'm going to tell you, guess what? Unfair. You don't have to like this game. You don't have to kiss this game's ass. You don't have to worship this game. But the treatment that this game is getting, it's very unfair. And that's all I'm trying to say. The way this game is being treated, it's very unfair. That's it. It's very unfair. People going on these campaigns, making these videos. Oh, this game needs to fail. This is trash. Yeah, what about you? Have you looked yourself in the mirror? Maybe there's some trash there too. Go check your mirror. Before you start doing this. And that's what it is, man. It's these individuals. They haven't even played the game. They haven't spent 6 days like I did. And they admitted that they haven't spent enough time. They haven't even finished the prologue. I rest my case, Your Honor. They haven't even finished the prologue. There's a prologue in the game that they quit. They didn't get off the. They didn't even go and do all the hard missions to get to this wreck. There's a big giant wreck in the beginning of the game. You have to collect the reactor. You have to use this reactor that will help you and escape with your ship that you stole. And you meet Jalen and ND5 and all the other characters right after that, because they save you. All right, so little spoilers there. Sorry, spoilers warning. They haven't even done a prologue, Mamba. They haven't even finished a prologue, and they're going to talk to me about how trashy this game is, how terrible this game is. You haven't even finished the prologue, man. It is just unbelievable, man. So, what else have I learned? These are not the real gamers. I know you're a gamer. I know I'm a gamer. And I know people who are part of this this channel. I know they're gamers because they play games. But the individuals who are trashing this game, they're not real gamers. They're not. And you also have abilities. Here's another cool thing. Abilities is like perks. And the way you get abilities, it's by searching for contractors. These like your contractors. And they all have special expert skills. Skills on how to manipulate people, skills on how to fix your bike, how to upgrade your speeder bike, skills on how to use a slicer to hack into the Imperial forces, radar system and turrets and other things. And through these different skills, you level up your character. You level up your ship. You level up your speeder, which is your bike. And these are the abilities. And the same thing goes for your little guy. Your little guy, what's his name? Right here. Like your little guy. Like Nyx. Nyx has a certain abilities, right? Like, depending on what food did you treat him. Like, every planet has a diner. And the diners that you go, and I showed that yesterday on the video. And each diner has a different cultural food. And every planet you visit, and when you take Nyx and you buy him a treat and you buy him a food, a certain kind of food. So this is a Akiva food. So this food, if you select this will help you use Nyx to distract enemies for a longer duration, right? And then you got this one from a different planet. So this will give you the ability to have Nyx kick grenades away from K. And then this one is also from different planet. You will have a superior Nyx treat that will distract multiple enemies. Not just one enemy, but multiple enemies at a time. So, and then of course you have the abilities to change your outfits, different types of outfits, right? Change your belt, change your pants and all that stuff. You can also have Nyx have different stuff put on him as well. I give him these headphones because they're like, I want to make him like a little mini Dr. Disrespect. And then your blaster, you can upgrade your blaster, right? There's different things you can do. Like you can change the appearance on your blaster. Right? You can change the different appearances on there as well. All of these things I did not see on the review, Mamba. Not one single one of these have I actually seen on the review. No one has ever mentioned any of this in a full detail, right? To tell you, hey, let me show you what this game has. Let me show you what you can do in this game. Isn't that what professional review should be? For me to tell you, Mamba, what this game has. Let me give you all the details, what you can do. So that way you understand what's inside the game. So that way you have a better idea before you purchase the game, Mamba. You understand, hey, now Ed has told me what's inside the game. I have all the list of details. Now I understand what's possible. And based on that, that will give you some idea whether or not you should try this game. But the reviews don't do that anymore. They just go on this campaign of, oh, she looks terrible, graphics looks terrible, it's a terrible game. It's just ridiculous. How are these individuals journalists is beyond me, dude. You know, Adam Sessler talked about this on his interview with Jaffe. Even Adam Sessler said that's how you should review the game. You should review the game by giving me the list of details. What's inside the game? What can I do? What abilities do I have in this game? Give me a full description, not your opinions. But instead, right now we have gaming journalists giving their opinions. We're not. Here's what the gaming journalists need to understand. We don't care about your opinions. They are irrelevant because they are your opinions. We want to know what's inside the game. When you're selling me the car, I want to know what's inside the car. I don't want to hear your opinion. I want to know what's in there. Tell me what this car has. From the engine, what type of brakes, four-wheel drive, everything. What's inside the dashboard, etc., etc., etc. Give me all the details. When you're selling a house, right? Or you are a mortgage, real estate, not a mortgage broker, but a real estate agent, right? Or maybe you're both, mortgage broker and a real estate agent. And you show me the house, right? And you give me your opinions about the house. Ooh, it's a beautiful neighborhood. And no, I don't care. Tell me what's inside the house. When was the house built? How was it built? What type of concrete are they using? What type of roof is it? What type of installation do they have for the electricity? What type of installation for the plumbing do they have? Give me all of that. Give me all the details. What type of windows are they? Are they the hurricane shutter windows? What are they? Or the hurricane impact windows? I want to know all the details. Give me the details. Not interested in your opinions. And same goes for these gaming journalists today. None of them are giving you the details. They're just giving you their emotional opinions. And based on their emotional opinions, I should not buy the game, right? You know what I mean? So that's the way I look at the gaming journalism today. The gaming journalism today is just a bunch of opinionated individuals with a bunch of opinions. And your opinions don't mean nothing. The detail, I want the details of the game. Give me the details of this game. Don't give me your opinions. Give me the details. I want to know what's inside the game. I want to know what I can do in this game. That's how you're going to make me purchase the game. If you tell me what's inside the game. Not just your opinions. Hey, what's up, Brendan? How you doing, man? Welcome. So, you can adjust your appearance of your blaster here. I choose to go with this color, but we can go with this one. We'll select this one. You can also adjust your plasma from improved accuracy to a super cooling upgrade. You can also do a rapid fire, which I already have installed. But you need to collect the parts, right? So you go around, you collect the parts, and you can upgrade your weapons. This is your ion. Ion is the electricity. You can use this to, destroy the droids faster. You can also use this to activate certain generators if they're not turned on, if they're turned off, if they have no power. Right? You can turn on the generators with this to open up certain doors and things like that. So there's definitely a lot of stuff here for you to upgrade. Then you have the Power Blast bolt. This is a more powerful burst of a laser bolt that explodes when it gets near the enemy. So you have this ability. And you can look at the requirements and what you need. I've been playing this since Monday, Brendan. I've been playing it since Monday, and I've been enjoying it. I already put like 30 plus hours into it. I love it, man. I enjoy it. Through different contractors, you have to you usually get from ND5. I'm sorry, from ND5. There's this droid. You will, depending how far you are in the game. There's this droid called ND5. He will be part of your crew, and he will give you those materials for you to upgrade. But normally, you get these things from the contractors, right? And you have to follow certain progressions to unlock these conditions. Like you have to, like for example, if you want to get your slicer is the your hacking device for you to hack inside the Imperial fortresses and other bases for you to go inside. So like you can follow these certain tasks that you have to take, and when you finish those tasks, then you can unlock those conditions. So that means there's plenty of you to do in this game. There's plenty of things for you to do in this game. So you could spend, I think you can spend 100 hours easily. I already spent 30 plus hours. I'm not even scratching the surface. You could spend 100 hours playing this game, and still you are not nowhere near finished. Not to mention the season pass that's coming out. I think it was October, right? The season pass coming out October, November, or something like that. So there's plenty to do in this game. And now I have landed on this space station, Arca station, and on this station you can trade with people, you can sell your merchandise, you can buy new upgrades and things like that. So I would say Star Wars Outlaws mops the floor with Starfield. No offense to Starfield, but Star Wars Outlaws mops the floor. All right, let's see what they have. So I can sell materials if I want to.
Thanks.
Make some money. And there's also a lot of looting. You can loot in this game, but you have to be careful where you're looting, because you don't want to get caught. Because if you get caught, you get arrested and then you lose money.
Looking for something?
All right, so what is this guy selling? Let me see.
Hey there.
Ship material I might buy this. I might need these materials, might as well. Now, let me sell something. Maybe I can sell some stuff that I have here. No, I'm okay. I got what I need. I'm good. I'm good. We can get out of here. It's just a space station. We can trade goods and things like that. I like how you can see your planet. Unlike Starfield. Let's go back to our planet. I mean, Starfield is just... It's not even a space game, dude. You know, Starfield is like a Fallout... Like a Fallout DLC, bro. There, I'm going to be very genuine to Bethesda. To me, Fallout, it's like... To me, Starfield is like a Fallout DLC. Honestly. Starfield, that's what it is. It's the Fallout DLC.
You've got some items that have arrived for UK.
Right.
Well, speaking of Xbox, Phil Spencer didn't want to play a game with me. He left. And he did an interview with, oh my God. With iJustine. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, Phil Spencer. So he picks and chooses with whom he does interview. He did an interview with iJustine. Okay, who's iJustine? She works for Microsoft. She's sponsored by Microsoft. So of course. Oh, Phil, I'm so happy about this acquisition with Activision. I know, isn't it great? While he never plays Call of Duty, he only plays Diablo 4. Yeah, that's all he plays, Diablo 4. Not to mention he lied to all of us. People say, what he lied about? What do you mean what he lied about? He says, no, Indiana Jones will not go to Starfield. Indiana Jones are not going to other consoles. They're exclusives. It's only Sea of Thieves and a couple of other games, but that's it. And what happened? Indiana Jones going to PlayStation. Forza Horizon going to PlayStation. Halo going to PlayStation. So he lied, man. Like he's been lying. It took me a while to realize, but damn, he's been lying. And now he doesn't care. Now he's just like, I don't care. Now he's saying business. And now all of his fanboys are like, yeah, well, company's a business. And that's not what you guys were saying a month ago during the Xbox showcase. You were saying, we got exclusives. And now it's a business. It's just a business. Yo, flip-flopping sandals left and right. But let's be honest, they all lie. Everybody lies. Sony lies just as much as the Microsoft does. They all lie, man. They don't give a shit.
You've got some items waiting for you.
That is the fact you guys need to wake up to. They're all lying to you. They don't care about you. The only thing they care about is welcome to the money horror generation. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Calling it the way it is. Welcome to a money horror generation. Everybody's money whoring. That's it. It's all about this. It's all about that. How about that? Oh God. Did you see that? People are so desperate. They're even willing to cheat and lie. Did you see that video about that? That Queen Panava. She was blindfolded, playing Elden Ring blindfolded, and then they find out that she was cheating, being blindfolded, and she was looking at a third monitor or something. Or did you guys saw that? And the material that she was using wasn't very proper material where you can't see. It was one of those materials that it wasn't too tight, it was loosened up, and you could actually see through your eyes on the openings next to your nose. You could see actually what's going on, and she's been turning her head right, and she's been looking at the the OBS video. The OBS has a low latency video. Like right now I'm looking at the OBS. So this is OBS. I'm looking at it. And I can see myself and I can check myself. I can, see myself. Did you see that? Yeah. So everybody's cheating. Everybody's lying. Welcome. Welcome to the brave new world. Bunch of cheaters, man. Liars, bullshitters. Everybody just want to make money. Hey, look, make money, but make it the right way, dude. Make it the right way. Don't make it the bullshit way. That's all I'm saying. I'm all for people making money. I'm all for people being successful. But do it the right way. Don't do it the shitty way. Everybody wants to do it a quick, shortcut, shitty way. You will never be successful that way. All right, I think we're good here. Let's go back to the planet. Let's get out of here. I think I have some side missions I need to do. Damn, this is so good. I'm telling you right now. Let's avoid these TIE fighters. Let's go and land. Oh yeah. Grandpa Gaming is really good. With that sniper, man. Oh my god. If you're in his game, Put yourself in the red circle, man. Might as well. He's so surgical with that sniper. All right, Brendan.
Easy does it.
All right. What is this I hear about? Now I was just reading something about the PlayStation 5 Pro. I don't know, it's just... I don't want to read this because it's just... it's a rumor about the features. Because I don't want to listen. I don't want to address the rumors, bro. I'm not into that. I don't like wasting time on rumors. I only want to waste time on concrete proof. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know the details. What's inside the PS5 Pro. What it can do. And I think we'll find out pretty soon. September 26th, I think. Hey, Mark. Welcome. Happy Sunday, man. Thank you. Oh, it's already raining? All right, let me just jump on my bike.
Got some items that have arrived for you, Kay.
Okay.
I got items? Where? Items have arrived for me? Let me see. I'll check those items later. I don't have time now. Well, let me see what it is. Hold on. Ooh, a custom ordered exquisite belt worn by Daring Outlaw. Okay. All right. Well, let's try it. Wait. Okay. All right. Now we're talking.
Let's drive.
I'm glad you're enjoying the game. We have to remember something, Mark. All right? It's not that type of a Star Wars. You know, it's a Star Wars that tells the story from a different character. You know. You see, the problem with you guys is you only want a game that you wish it would be. This is a game that is not trying to tell a story of a Han Solo, or which has been told millions of times through the movies and other video games. This is a Ubisoft version of that Star Wars world, just like the Disney created the Mandalorian, right? You're seeing a story of Mandalorian. Same thing with the Rogue One movie. So this is a game that it's focusing on a different character. And this character, it's about a survival in the Star Wars very, unforgiving universe that's ruled by the imperialists. And, of course, many other criminal networks. And the game, basically, it's about survival. Like, how do I survive, in this game? I have to make a deal with these people. Then I have to make a deal with these other people. And these other people, hopefully, they will not, betray me. And most likely they will betray me. So I have to betray them before they betray me. It's a survival of the fittest. This game, it's really about survival. There's no good guys in this game. There is no heroes here. What this is, it's really the outlaws. It's the outlaws, and you can't trust no one. Everyone is dirty. Every single one of these criminal networks, they're all dirty. Can't trust no one. You can only trust yourself and that little guy Nix. And that's pretty much what you have to do. You have to balance your relationship between these different criminal networks so you can survive. So you can clear your name because you got a bounty on your head and you're trying to survive. So you have to cooperate with these individuals, even though you know that they're bad people, even though you know that she's a bad person, very evil person. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do to survive. And I think that's the essential message here in this game. And I think a lot of you missing out on that point. And the game is not just on the ground. You can do a lot of stuff in the space. I just spent, if you rewind the live stream, Mark, you will see how much time I spend in the space. There's things you can do in the space. There's space stations there. There's things you can do. There's missions there. You can loot different type of cargoes. They're floating around in the space. So there's stuff to do here, man. It's a big game, And all of this, dislikes that it's getting, to me, is not justified. Because the dislikes that it's getting are not giving me any concrete, detailed X, Y, and Z description as to why they don't like it. All I'm hearing from people is this one thing. I don't like the way she looks. Well, that's irrelevant. You don't like the way she looks? Well, that's the way she looks. And that's that. That's irrelevant. It's either that or you have a prejudice against people who look a certain way. But that will not fly to me. And that's the argument I'm hearing from some of these people. Oh, I don't like the way she looks. Well, guess what? Then don't play it. But don't tell me it's a bad game. Don't tell me it's a bad game. What do you want? A stripper? How stupid and hideous would that be? To have you want a porn star, a stripper to walk around? Some dumb bimbo with 44 double Ds running around? Is that what you want? Well, apparently that's what this generation wants, is how stupid it is. So these arguments that I'm hearing, Mark, are irrelevant and stupid. Stupid arguments. Really, there's no argument. Because they can't tell me in detail why they don't like this game. Is there bugs? What do you don't like about it? But that's my whole point. I don't get it either, why it's getting so much hate. Okay, if the game is broken, then I understand. Cyberpunk was a different story. Cyberpunk was broken. Cyberpunk was unplayable. You couldn't play it. This you can play. This is very playable. You can play this. Cyberpunk was unplayable. And I understand why Cyberpunk got so much hate back then. But look at Cyberpunk now. Once they fixed it, right? Everything's smooth. So I don't understand the arguments. Like, they don't like the way the character looks. Well, I don't know. I mean, what's wrong? I mean, I took bunch of photos, dude. I took bunch of photos. Let me show you the photos that I took. I took a bunch of photos. I'll show you some of these photos. And I don't understand. What do they not like about these characters? She looks like a female. Looks like a Middle Eastern Persian. Let's say it's a Persian, right? A Middle Eastern Persian. A woman, right? Queera. So, I don't see nothing wrong with this. Let me show you some more photos. I took a video of this.
I have no idea what you get from this. I could tell you a story about growing up on Corellia and seeing the same tyranny here that I lived as a young thief. But there's no money in that story. The Queen's handed Kajimi to the Empire, which means no room for anyone else. I help Krisk save the Hive, and Crimson Dawn gets in on the market. It's about...
I mean, I have met chicks like this in my lifetime. In my past. Yeah, they look just like this. And I mean, I'm not going to say it, publicly here of who the individual is that it reminds me of, but I have met chicks like this before, and I find them attractive. Some people find them attractive. Some people find me attractive. Just because you don't find me attractive doesn't mean that the rest of 8.4 billion doesn't find me attractive. This notion that just because you don't like it, we all got to jump in like some kind of ants, like a mind hive ants. We all got to jump in and just follow you blindly because it's like some cult following shit. There's nothing wrong with this. What's wrong with this? Absolutely not wrong with this.
And I like Krisk's odds. Everybody wins, right?
Kucha Queen. Kava para Jijitinka para Horkokaba. Punusa Simpakit. Shoot Pola Dunja Yuna and Blasto no Lia Jabaka. Ja Queen Fensi Purisa Ona Jandopa Tipo Haba.
I'll shut him down. Got it.
Tago Ubisa. Jigrabahuha Crispodita Takrist.
I mean, there's so many. Like, I'll show you some of the photos that I took here, and people talk about the graphics, dude. Look at these graphics. What are people talking about? I spent 30 plus hours playing this game. What are people talking about? Just look at this. Hold on. I gotta show you this. How beautiful this is. I took a photo of this. Where was it? Right here. I mean, look at this. This is a gameplay. I took a photo of this. This is a gameplay. Me flying around this asteroid little belt. It's like a mini asteroid belt, right? And you can go around it. You can go to certain space stations. You can do trades. You can do side missions. Like, the problem, Mark, is these individuals, they only spent a couple of hours playing the game. They haven't even finished the prologue, Mark. They haven't even finished the prologue. Prologue. They haven't even finished the beginning of the game. Prologue. But they're judging the game. You know, Jaffe talked about this. I love Jaffe. God bless him. Jaffe yesterday made a video. You guys know who Jaffe is, right? He created the God of War. At first, he only played it for like a couple of hours, 3 hours, and he stopped. And then he went back again, and he started playing it. And the more he played it, Jaffe said, the better it gets. The more I play it, the more time I invest into it, the better it gets. And it's true. That's what I did since August 26th. And now is what, September 1st? 7 days. And after 7 days, 30 plus hours, I realized, well, wait a minute. What are these people talking about? These people didn't even play the game. What gives you the right to judge this game if you didn't invest as much time as I did or others did who enjoyed it? I mean, let me show you some more photos that I took. Trust me, this is not even the beginning. There's more. Check this out. Look at this. Look how beautiful this is, man. Dude, I took so many photos. I got some really good ones here. Check this out. This was me following this other Imperial cargo ship. And I have to back down. Like, I couldn't. They had like way too many TIE fighters, bro. I was surrounded by so many TIE fighters. And I just had to flee. I had to run away. Because I wasn't ready for the fight. I mean, it goes on and on, man. I mean, hold on. Trust me. And look at this. Look at that. This is when I went to the Imperial base. I had so much fun at the Imperial base using the slicer. Slicer, it's like a hacking device. And this hacking device, you can mess around with their equipment. You can do some Han Solo stuff, man. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff, man, with a slicer. Slicer, it's a device that you can use to hack into the Imperial bases and just mess around with the Imperials, bro. Yo, dude, at one point, I had Imperial recruitment. Dude, I had a guy... Yo, let me show you. Let me tell you how awesome this game is. At one point of time, I was at the cantina. And there was the guy who approached me and says, hey, I want to recruit you, bro. I could have joined the Imperial forces. Yes, in this game, if you want to, you have a choice. You can become an Imperial, a stormtrooper. You didn't know that? Well, here, let me show you. You see, but I know these things because I spent time. Unlike other people just blindly hating this game because a top tier YouTuber says so, who also didn't play the game. Hold on. Let me show you. Where was it? It's hilarious. I got to show you this. Oh, God. I got to find it. I know it's here somewhere. Wait. I'm trying to find it. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yo, I was approached by Imperial recruitment. He asked, hey, you would be perfect to join Stormtroopers. You should join me. dude, I was just minding my own business. I was just walking around through Cantina, getting some drinks, playing some card games. You know, you can play card games. Yeah, you can play that. It's pretty cool. You can also cheat when you're playing like a poker card game, right? And while I was playing the card game, I was walking around grabbing my drinks in the cantina. And then this recruitment came in. This guy wanted to recruit me. And he said, you should definitely join. There's a bunch of opportunities for you. And I had a choice to either join or to think about it. I choose to think about it. I wasn't ready to join the dark side just yet. Maybe in the future. And then she says, yeah, what kind of opportunities are we talking about here? Yo, I mean, moments like these, you know. And then she insulted him. She said, yeah, what benefits? Like standing in the middle of the cantina getting ignored by everybody? But he still said to her, you should join. Even after she insulted him verbally, she said, like standing in the middle of the cantina getting ignored by everybody. That's because I choose not to join. I said, nah, I'll think about it. But you can still go there. I could still go to this cantina and I can join if I wanted to. Now, if you do join, that will mess up the business that you have with the criminal networks. This guy Jalen. I don't want to spoil it, but you meet with this guy Jalen, and this guy Jalen has this mission for you to clear your name because there's a bounty on your head because you've stolen a ship from this rich billionaire. Like let's just think of him like a Jeffrey Bezos or Elon Musk or Jeffrey Bezos of the galaxy, and he's the richest playboy, the billionaire, and you stole the ship from him, so there's a bounty on your head. So this guy Jalen is trying to help you clear your name, and he says the only way you can clear your name and remove the bounty, it's by helping me. So she's working for him now. So if I join the Imperial forces, that could contradict with the mission that I have with the Jalen. And ND5 is the robot. He's right here. Let me show you ND5. Where's ND5? Where are you, ND5? Oh, there he is. This is ND5 right here. That's him right there, ND5. Very smart guy. I mean, very smart droid. And I even asked him at one point when I was here, I asked him, should I join the Imperial forces? And he says, I don't know what he said, but he says something like, something about morals, like a moral compass, moral code, or something like that. You know, I can't remember exactly what he says, but something about the moral compass. You know, she asked him, why didn't you join Imperial forces? And he says something about the moral compass or something like that. Like they're too evil, and yeah, I don't want to be part of that. So, in terms of graphics, the graphics are just fine. There's nothing wrong with the graphics. Looks pretty good to me. Like I said. Let me show you some more photos that I took, man. So this is Quira. She's very manipulative, also very attractive. You know, you will see her in different outfits, and I don't want to spoil it, okay? But she's very manipulative. She's one of those mistresses. You just got to be careful. She's very tempting. She'll tempt you, but sometimes you have to make a deal with her because you want to survive. Sometimes you have to make a deal with the devil. Not that you like it, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do to survive. And that's essentially what this game it's about. It's about survival. And this is the point that a lot of you are missing. Oh, it's just a repetitive game. You just go around and do like a Splinter Cell missions. Yes, there's some sneaking missions, but they're smart. They make sense. They're not like repetitive as people are making it out to be. And it gets easier as you level up. It gets more fun when you have a slicer, this tool called a slicer that you can use, this hacking tool that will make it like walk in the park for you to go into these fortresses, Imperial fortresses and other bases. And you can use a nix to distract the enemy and mess around with the enemy. You have a lot of tools at your disposal that can help you make it less painful. But you see, don't expect IGN to talk about this. Don't expect GameSpot to talk about this. Don't expect other YouTubers to talk about this, because they only focus on, ooh, I don't like the way she looks. She looks like a man, or some other bullshit. I don't know. Whatever. This new whatever crap is that's coming out of their mouth. I don't even know. Dude, I just don't look. She looks like a female. All right? When I look at her, I look at the female. Skinny, female. That's it. But no, she looks like a man. She must have a ding dong down there. Like, what's with these people, man? Like, we're from which cockroaches holes are you guys crawling out of? Tired of these guys. Tired, man. Go live another planet, all right? Go find another planet, all right? Where everybody looks like you, talks like you, smells like you, and spits like you. Jesus H. Christ. Tired of these individuals, man. Nothing but hatred in their heart, man. Hatred, negativity. Tired of these guys, man. Tired. Jesus. She looks like a female because she's a female. And if this is the reason you don't like the game, don't play it. But don't screw it up for the rest of us. Don't make these stupid propagandas telling everybody, ooh, it's a shit game. Don't do that. If you don't like it, don't play it. Go play something else. Go play copy and paste. Copy and paste. Yeah, copy and paste Black Ops 6. Yeah. Go and play it. Go and play Elden Ring. Go and play copy and paste Black Ops 6. Go play Elden Ring. Go play something else. But don't screw it up for the rest of us with your stupid propagandas and your stupid nonsense. Nonsensical nonsense. Zero logical sense. Yeah, go play copy and paste Madden 2. Now, I'm not sponsored, Mark. I'm not sponsored by Ubisoft. I'm like a devil's advocate. I'm like, dude, this is wrong. When I see something wrong, I have to say something. When something, it's not justified, I got to say something. And that's the way I feel about this game. It's totally unjustified. And then people talk about this. Oh, I don't like this. It's a game. It's challenge. Haven't you never taken a test in your life? Haven't you gone through school, high school, college? There's tests. They test you. You want to get a certification for something, there's tests. You need to test. So this is a test. You have to pass it. You have to get better at it. And once you get better at it, once you get the tempo, it gets better. But no, you guys are lazy. You want everything to be done for you. Yeah, why don't we just give you the cheat codes? Why? Maybe Ubisoft should give you some cheat codes, right? Unlimited everything. Maybe that's what you guys want. Anyway, I got some more photos. And yes, you can pet animals, any kinds of animals you can pet. If you want to pet them, you can pet them. Dude, you can sit. Sometimes you can sit and just, like Keanu Reeves, you can just sit there and wonder about things and relax and just enjoy the moment. No one talked about this, that you can sit around, listen to conversations. And sometimes when you're sitting around and listening to conversations, you can hear certain rumors, right? Gossip. Because people gossip. They run their little mouths, their little chubby mouths, you know. They talk. They talk all the time with their little chubby mouths. And they talk. And when they talk, rumors comes out. And throughout the rumors, some truth comes out. And some tips. Like, ooh, they're smuggling this, and that through that river. So if I go to that river, ooh, they will be smuggling these supplies. And these supplies could really benefit me. So when you're sitting there, you can listen to conversations. Yeah. What else? Dude, there's so many. Like, this is the part where... This is probably the hardest part in the beginning, where you have to go climb up on this rack. There's this huge... Well, thank you, Mark, for being here. You have to, like, sneak into this giant ship that has crashed. And getting on top of this ship and finding the bridge, it's one of the hardest things ever, dude. I'm telling you, talk about a Tomb Raider. Dude, Tomb Raider's got nothing on this. Trust me. It is super hard. And I was able to finish it. But it was rewarding. When you finished it, there was a sense of reward that came afterwards. A lot of crazy stuff happened on this ship. Let me show you some more stuff. So you have to find this core. You have to find this core, and through this core, there's this other device. Well, that's what it is. It's a core, basically. I'm sorry. It's a reactor. I'm sorry. It's a reactor. So you got to go to the core of this engine, and the reactor. You need to collect this reactor, and this reactor will help you get your ship to fly. Because without this reactor, you can't move out of the planet. But you have to finish it. This is prologue. Thank you, Brendan. So in a prologue, you have to spend like 10 hours, depending on how good you are. Just do it to finish the prologue. It's like 10 hours. Then after that, when you finish the prologue, oh my goodness. The entire universe opens up. And there's so many things to do. Hey, what's up, Malik? How you doing, man? Well, we're talking about, as you can read it from the title of this screen, we're talking about the nonsense that people are spitting out about this game. Totally unjustified nonsense. And I'm trying to show to people here that I have spent 7 days playing this game, 30 plus hours, and I'm calling it bullshit because I know that what people are putting out there with the propaganda of hatred for this game, that's exactly what it is. It's a nothing but propaganda hatred for this game, and I don't know why. This game, it's playable, it has no bugs, runs just fine, has an excellent story, but you have to invest time to understand why it's so good. I think you will enjoy it, Malik, but you have to remember you have to spend time. You have to invest. This goes for everybody who's sitting on the sidelines, as I like to call them, flying monkeys, sitting on the sidelines. And of course, my Avengers here. You guys have to invest time. Invest time into this game. It's like any game. It's not just this one. Any effing game. Any effing TV show. If you don't invest time, how are you supposed to know? If I don't watch The Lord of the Rings, how the hell am I supposed to know? If I don't watch The Walking Dead, how am I supposed to know? If I don't watch a TV show, first season, second season, how am I supposed to know? This is a common sense. This is nothing, there's no argument here. It's not even out for the debate. You have to invest time into video game to understand it. Same goes for the movies and TV shows. To understand the TV show, you have to watch the entire full season. So these arguments that people are having are irrelevant. And funny thing is, none of them have played the game. Malik, every single one of these individuals who's bashing this game, not one single one of them has played it. That says a lot. If you haven't played the game, what gives you the right to judge this game? I mean, there's so much here, especially at the ship, man. Oh my God, the stuff that I had to go through. This is a very hard mission here. This core of this wreck of the ship. Trust me. And of course, you have this Illyra. Illyra, she is the Crimson Dawn contractor. And she has a bounty that she can collect on you. And she's blackmailing you. She's basically telling you, hey, if you double cross me, I will just tell everybody where you at. Because there's a bounty on your head. So you basically have to kiss her ass. Regardless, you know, whether you like the mission or don't like the mission. So there's a lot of stuff here in this game. There's a lot of stuff to explore. A lot of space missions you can do. I mean, Jesus. There's tons and tons to do here. This is all gameplay. The screenshots that I took. This is not some art that someone painted. This is old from a gameplay. All of this. Now look at this. Look how beautiful this is. Me sneaking around, distracting the stormtroopers. And now look at this. Come on. Huh? Graphics are terrible. This was captured on the Xbox Series X. Yeah, performance mode. And look how beautiful it looks. Yes. Me flying around the space, having a good time. You can't do this on a Starfield. Starfield, it's nothing more than a Fallout 76 DLC. I look at Starfield as a Fallout 76 DLC because it's limited. It's not even a space game. They advertise it as a space exploration. Todd Howard advertised it as a space exploration. It's really not a space exploration. This, it's more like a space exploration. But you would know that if you had invest time since Monday, August 26th, like I did, for 7 days. And here we are, September 1st. You would know that. Look at this. This is in-game. me taking a screenshot, flying around. Graphics are terrible. And this is me having a fight. I was fighting. You see, I'm shooting the cannon, the laser cannon. I'm shooting it down, trying to take out this the enemy, the Imperial ship. I think I had to escape. Like I couldn't, because they were way too powerful. Their laser cannons were way more powerful than mine. So I had to back down. I had to leave. And this is another guy whom I met, and he got disappointed because I betrayed him. But I betrayed him because I had to do it. Because there was a bounty on my head, and if I didn't betray him, then I would lose. So he wasn't happy about that, but I don't care. You know, you have to survive. You got to do what you got to do to survive. That's the whole point of Star Wars Outlaws. You can't trust no one. Everyone's an outlaw. Everyone's dirty. No one's a saint. There is no heroes. There's no good guys. Okay. Spoilers warning. All right. Let me give you a spoilers warning. It's a very, very dark, grim place. Star Wars universe is a very dark, grim place. It's not a happy place. Forget about Baby Yoda and all the Jedi shit. All right. When you look past that, it's a very dark, dark universe. All right. So it's very difficult, and everyone's trying to survive in this game. And everybody's cheating, stealing, lying, backstabbing, betraying. That's because of the nature of the life that they're living on this universe. So they have to betray. But see, the beauty about this game, they give you the option, a choice. Do you want to betray or do you not want to betray? If you betray, option A, here's the consequences. If you choose option B, here are the following consequences of that. So every decision that you make will have a consequence. It's like The Witcher. So if you love The Witcher, how could you not like this game? If you like Mass Effect, because that's essentially what happens in Mass Effect 2. Betrayal, right? Decisions. Whom you cozy up, whom you don't cozy up, whom you betray. Decisions, right? It's the same thing here. The Ubisoft gives you a choice. Play how you want to play. But remember, every decision that you make will have certain consequences that will either benefit you or not benefit you. And it's up to you to decide what do you want to do. But I don't see IGN talk about this. I don't see GameSpot talk about this, guys. I don't see... Jaffe was the only one that defended. It's just me and Jaffe so far. That's because me and Jaffe spent time playing this game. We're not saying that it's the greatest game of all time. We're not saying go run out and buy this game. What essentially me and Jaffe are saying is we have seen bad games. We have played bad games, unplayable bad games, but this is not one of them. This is most certainly not one of them, and I think this game has been getting a very unfair treatment. That's the whole point. It's been getting a very unfair treatment. And I think that's what we're going to find out in the next coming months, by the end of this year, beginning of the next year, that this game has been trashed on unfairly. You know what I mean? Dude, I've spent so much time You can also choose the songs. There's a list of different songs you can listen to. You can talk to random people. Like I was talking to this chick because I don't know. I just like the way she looks, and I liked her boobzillas and her big giant curvy, booty. And I was trying to you can actually. There's the ability for you to manipulate people, persuade people. If you're good, if you have those abilities, you can persuade them, you can tell them, but you have to learn those abilities. There's the abilities. You see, none of these reviewers talked about the abilities. Abilities to give you certain skills and perks. Abilities to upgrade your speeder. Abilities to upgrade your, ship. And many other abilities for your hacking slicer device. There's a lot of abilities that you have, but you have to earn them. They're not just going to give it to you. Ubisoft is not just going to tell you all the secrets of this game. I mean, what kind of a crap would that be if Ubisoft told you, hey, let us tell you all the secrets, all the hidden gems, all the hidden Easter eggs. Let us just spoil everything. That's why you pay for the video game. That's why you play the game. So you can find out for yourself what's in it. And you're not going to find out what's in it when you listen to these prima donnas, divas, top tier, whatever is that supposed to mean, top tier YouTubers. Trash. It's a trash. 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 So annoying, dude, isn't it? With their little stupid thumbnails, it's a trash. I see a lot of replayability on this game. Yeah, Mark, definitely. Trust me. This is my 7th day. 7th day. 30 plus hours. And I'm not even scratching the surface. So, there's tons of stuff here, man. Look at the graphics. Look at this, bro. I already showed you this. You've seen this. Yes, they have dogs. They have animals. You can pet them if you want. So, depending which planet you go to. They have scary animals and they have good animals, They have predators and they have, vegetarian animals. What else? Oh, yeah. Listening to conversations. I was in the Mirogana market, and I was listening to conversations here between the bartender and this other dude. And when you listen to conversations, you listen to gossip, you might find helpful information about a certain smuggler mission or certain smuggler run somewhere where they're smuggling something of a great value for you to, go out there and snatch that cargo, whatever that cargo is that has that value. So you can listen to people's conversations. There's so many things, man. That I've been through here. Screwing around with the cameras, using the turrets, using a slicer to operate the cameras, to operate the turrets and position the turrets against the stormtroopers. You can mess around with them. You can play around with them. Dude, you can do so many things. Because you have this device called a slicer. It's like a hacking device called a slicer, and you use that device to access the Imperial base and infiltrate their technology and use their technology against them. Like I said, oh yeah, I forgot. You can also play cards. And while you're playing the cards, you can use this guy, Nix. And Nix can help you cheat. Like, he'll sneak around, he'll go around the table, and he will look at other people's cards. And then he'll come back and he'll whisper to you and tell you, oh yeah, choose these cards, choose these cards. So you can use him to cheat. He's a very useful pet. Nix, it's a very useful pet. There he is. Like, he's watching, and then you can fetch him to go around and look at people's cards to see what they have. There's tons of mini games. So trust me. I took this photo. The reason I took this photo is because it reminded me of Ridley Scott's Alien. As I was going through this corridor, I'm not going to tell you where this is because it's a pretty cool mission. I want you to experience it for yourself. The entire corridor was very creepy, and it really reminded me of the Alien movie, like the Ridley Scott's Alien. So there's so many cool moments, man, you will experience in this game. This is a huge game. This is not a small game, dude. This is a pretty big game. Trust me, there's a lot of stuff here. This is part of that mission too. I'm not going to tell you where this is, but it's pretty cool. Dude, I've done so much here. And yes, I have one in Call of Duty. Yes, in a copy and paste. Phil Spencer left. Phil, why did you leave? I honestly wanted to see Phil Spencer, to see how good he is. And he left. You know what he did? He left to play Diablo 4. Really? On an opening day of the open beta, Friday, Phil, you leave the party. I join your party. You leave the party. And you go play Diablo 4. Why? Anyway, doesn't matter really. So like I said, I took so many photos here. There's so many cool photos. Oh yeah, this too. You can also help people, like if they're in trouble, like the stormtroopers. They like to collect the imperial taxes. And if you are not paying those imperial taxes on time, they will arrest you. So you can kind of help these people out and give them some money, help them out. You have a choices of making a morally right decisions as well. So, and this is me and Andy just chilling out, having a conversation. You can sit like in Mass Effect. You can sit down and just have a conversation, which I did. Actually, a very philosophical conversation here. In the beginning, we were talking about some philosophy, and then we got back to the mission. we were talking about our crew and who do we need to hire for our crew, blah, blah, blah. And, there's a lot to do in this game. The reason I'm showing you this, because you guys are missing out. If you're not playing this game, you're missing out. Okay? And of course, you all know who she is. Kiara. That's her name. Kiara. It's a great game, man. It's sad that, people are so blinded by others' opinions. And I don't get it, Malik. This new generation, I gotta be honest with you. I was just telling this to Mamba Man earlier. Like, this new generation, they can't think for themselves. Like, they need validation and the approval from someone else. Imagine that. How sad and pathetic life must be if constantly you're seeking validation from someone you don't know. From someone you don't know. And that someone doesn't know you either, from Adam. But you're seeking validation from that person. I don't get that. That is bizarre, dude. Oh, bunch of pussy crybabies. Yeah, they are, pretty much. Do they enjoy anything? I don't know. I wonder. The movies suck. The video games suck. The music suck. Everything sucks. Okay. Well, maybe it's time to find another planet. Maybe it's time to build a spaceship. One of you can be like Noah. Build the spaceship and off to the universe you go. Find another planet. Find your new future on a new planet. Like, no. I mean, for real. For real. It makes me wonder. Like, do these individuals enjoy anything? Do they enjoy anything? Or do they just complain? Because if you're complaining, then you're not enjoying. I call them hustlers. They're just a bunch of hustlers, man. They're just hustlers hustling. I talked about Nick Merckx earlier. Yo, it's me. Yo, Nick Merck. Without a shirt. Check me out. Check out my backyard over there. We're going to talk about, the new events going on right now. And he still has wear that hat backwards. Like, to spin that hat. Come on, dude. What is this? 1980s, 1990s? Let's spin that hat around, man. Spin it around. Anyway. Look. He's not a gamer. He quit gaming, right? Wow. What a shocker. Nick Merckx quit gaming. Why did you quit gaming? Because you were never a gamer, dude. You were just a hustler. I don't know how you got lucky. How you got the attention that you got the attention. I don't know how. How did you bullshit your way through sponsorship? I don't know. But anyway, you look at him, what is he doing? Hustling. Now he's doing videos, reactions. Yeah. Reacting to videos. Current event videos. Reacting to current event videos. And you got Tim the Tat, another show off. Another fake gamer. Being sponsored up to his eyeballs with AT&T and Activision. He got invited to the Activision to say how great the Black Ops 6 is. And then, while he's talking about how great the Black Ops 6 is with the new controllers, he dies like multiple times in the game. multiple times. They're shills, man. They're hustlers. Malik, you know what I'm saying? They're not real gamers, dude. They're hustlers. They're hustling. They don't play games like you do, like I do, like my Avengers members here do. I call you guys the Avengers crew. Actually, it was the Cameron's idea, but I like it, the Avengers crew. We spend time playing games. I mean, look at Cameron. He platinums all of these games. All of them, from Assassin's Creed to Ghost of Tsushima to you name it. He platinums everything because he's a real gamer. He puts time and effort. I look at these other guys. They're a bunch of hustlers. They're just hustling. They're not even playing the games. And that's the truth. You look at this, you know that this is somebody who's been playing a game. These screenshots are testament that I put all this time and effort playing this game. Okay, I got it. So I got to go here, 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 here. Got it. Can I go through here? Nah, I cannot go through here. My bad. I gotta go around.
Huh. That's the only red tree I've seen on the planet. Wonder why. Hey, ND5. Sarat mentioned the Deke might have problems with the huts on Akiva. Any idea why?
I'm seeing a lot of chatter about the Empire decimating the syndicates here. Perhaps your friend is involved.
Huh. That really doesn't sound like the Deke.
The Empire changes people, Carrie. Remember that.
ND5 is pretty cool droid, but he's also driven by the missions. You know, he's owned by someone, so he has to follow his protocol and his missions on what he's programmed to do as a droid. Oh shit. Come on, come on. You got this. Let me look at the map. Man, this is so deep in the forest. Oh my goodness. Have to go around here and then here. Ooh. I think I can make it. Yeah, I need to go past this fortress. The only way I can get there. There has to be a way around. I just need to figure out the way around it. See, there's always a shortcut. Some people complain about, oh, it has a little bit of a Tomb Raider. As if that's a bad thing. You know, all of these arguments, it's all like, is that supposed to be a bad thing? You have a little bit of a Tomb Raider. You have a little bit of a Splinter Cell. A little bit of Assassin's Creed. A little bit of a Watch Dogs. As if that is a bad thing. This game has been treated so unfairly that it's not even funny, dude.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh.
Can I make it across? There's got to be another way. Oh, come on. Okay. I guess we can do that. Oh, wait, there's a bridge over there. Maybe if I go around that bridge.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, I guess there is no way around it. Unfortunately.
Ready to go?
We'll have to find another way out. We have to find another way out. Maybe. Wait a minute. Why don't I just go through here? Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, through here.
We're too fast for him, Nix. We are doing this the hard way. Get her!
Come on, come on. Oh yeah. Woo! Hold on. Let me look at the map. Okay, so turn around. Go that way. Make a left. Hold on. No. We can't go through here. I forgot. I got it. So go straight, make a right. I got it. Okay. I'm just trying to orient myself to see exactly where I'm supposed to turn, you know. Okay, so go around this. Is the tree? Okay. Okay. Now I got it. And then work my way up. Got it. I could be a dash door guy, bro. I could deliver food. I'm pretty good at GPS. Go straight, make a left.
Sounds like a chance to score some nice contraband.
Tell me, Carrie, does your droid Smith have experience with TT-8L gatekeepers?
Sure. I mean, a droid's a droid, right?
Hardly. The Y7 models are notoriously fickle.
Yeah, I got a taste of that. Deke's always had a way with droids. Pretty sure he likes them more than people.
I don't disagree.
See, I'm almost there. Hey, how you doing ever that Ivy? Well, you can go with a PlayStation Plus. You have a PC, right? Why don't you get yourself a PlayStation Plus for 1 month? It's like $18 and try it out. Well, brother, You have kids, you got a wife, you got a family. Go back to school, right? September, even more money you have to spend. Trust me, I know. I have a brother, man. I have 3 nieces, 1 nephew. It's expensive. No. It's included. If you sign up for PlayStation Plus Premium, this is included. Ultimate Edition. It's included. As long as you're paying a membership, you will have access to it. And you can also access it on your Xbox, on your PC, on your Amazon Luna. So you got options. However, you cannot access it on PlayStation because for some reason, some weird ass reason, Sony doesn't support Ubisoft. But look, man, it's understandable. It's hard for everybody. I'm single. You guys have family. You have kids. I can only imagine. Me, I'm single, dude. I can sleep in a car. I'm fine. I can sleep in the Sasquatch's, in a hairy Sasquatch's armpits. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? But you guys, oh man, you got family. It's a whole different story, man. Yeah. Ubisoft Plus Premium, dude. That's what I've been recommending it to people. Basically, you can play all of their latest and greatest new releases that Ubisoft releases. Everything from Assassin's Creed, Shadow that comes out in November, to this game, every game, Avatar, all of it. And you can cancel at any time. You can also play it on GeForce Now. If you have a GeForce Now and you got Ubisoft Plus, you can play it on a GeForce Now. I'm just a little bit upset that Sony doesn't allow Ubisoft Plus. Why? Why Sony? The Xbox allows it, but you don't want to allow it. You know, I love Sony, but sometimes Sony just... all of these boundaries, man. I'll just say it like this. I love Sony, but these boundaries that Sony puts around them, it reminds me of Apple. Reminds me of Apple, because Apple does the same shit. They like to put boundaries. I don't like the boundaries, dude. Well, that's the whole point, Never That Ivy. Me and you, we can, set up a tent somewhere. We can sleep in the woods, and we can go hunt and, hunt the deer, prepare the deer meat and all that. We can do that. We know how to do that. We can, do that. We can build a cottage next to the lake, cut some woods. We can build certain things. We can build generators, right? Have the generators run on a hydraulics on the water. Yeah, we can do that. We can figure that out. Yes, you can build a generator. Nikola Tesla proved that. You can do it. Yeah, with a hydrogen. Huh? Yes, sir. What, you guys didn't know you can run a generator on a hydrogen? I better be careful what I say. I think I hear a Black Hawk flying. Black Hawk helicopters flying. Oh, shit. I'm in trouble. Have you guys heard the story about the expedition in 19, was it? It was after World War II. Like late 1940s. Right after the World War II, when we defeated Germany, Nazi Germany, there was the expedition the expedition that went to like the most remote place to investigate Antarctica. They went to the most remote place in Antarctica, and their plane crashed, and there was like, I don't know how many of them was there. Like, there was like 6 of them. And they used the tail of an airplane that split half. They used that tail of a plane to bunker in, to stay warm. They used the parachutes to cover the plane, the side of the plane that was broken, that they stayed inside the back of the plane. Like this is the plane, and the back of the plane has split. This is true story. And the back of the plane, they used the back of the plane to survive. And they learned how to, use how to conserve their batteries, and how to warm up certain things, and how to create a fire, and how to keep that fire consistent so it doesn't go off. And like, they learned how to survive. They would go out on certain times when the storm would pass, when they were stranded there in Antarctica, to look for more supplies, because the plane scattered all of the, all of the food and equipment that they had, because they were part of the Navy. I think they were part of the Navy expedition. And they were flying this plane, and this is like late 1940s, bro. This is right after the World War II, and they stayed there for 13 days. 13 days in Antarctica, the most remote place in Antarctica. Even today, we can't send an expedition down there, like, to dig up the 3 of them that passed away, that died since 1940, late 1940s, and they're still buried there. Their skeletons are still there, and the camera, it's still there. The camera that they were taking photos is buried there, because the place is so remote. And but anyway, I think like out of 6 of them, 3 of them survived, and they survived to tell the tale. And I'm surprised that no one made a movie about that, about this story. You guys can go look it up. The reason I'm telling you this story, because it's a very fascinating story about a survival, and how they managed to survive for 13 days, at least 3 of them, to ration the food, and it's just an amazing story. Here, I mean, maybe I can show it to you, so you guys know what I'm talking about, because it's a very fascinating story. Maybe I can. Oh yeah, there it is.
This is a U.S.
It was 1946, I believe. So let me. Let me do this really quick. So it was the 1946 Antarctica, and I think only 3 of them survived.
Navy seaplane flying into a snowstorm just off the coast of Antarctica. On board are 9 men taking part in a secret mission to claim Antarctica for the USA. As they approach land, the storm gets even worse, and the crew lose all visibility until...
And let me show you. Like this is how they survived. Like they would stay in the back of this plane. Here, let me show you. And one of them, of course, passed away because he couldn't move. He died of hypothermia. I'm just surprised that nobody made a movie about this. Anyway, I don't want to show you too much of this because I don't want to get copyrighted, but it's an interesting story on how they survived. And there was like 6 of them, and it's like for 13 days they survived. Like 3 of them survived, and how they managed to survive was just a remarkable achievement. And this is what, 1946, right? Antarctica mission, and they still cannot go there. Like we still can't go there to retrieve those 3 bodies. Since 1946, they're still buried there. The skeletons are still there. The camera, it's still there.
Perfectly preserved under 80 years worth of ice and snow, which will now be over 100 meters deep. The camera that Robbins found never made it out of the crash site. Its pictures, which would no doubt be worth 1,000 words, are just waiting to be discovered one day. Sadly, no one has ever returned to this fabled location to...
So it's a very interesting story, and I'm surprised that no one made a movie about this. Like this would be a great story to be pitched to like Steven Spielberg or Christopher Nolan. Like I would easily pitch this story to Christopher Nolan. I think he would be perfect for this. I'm just surprised that no one has really thought about making a movie about this. Honestly. I'm just surprised. Anyway, I just wanted to show you this. Yeah. So that way you know I'm not making this up. So you know that I'm not talking out of my hairy ass. Even though it's a beautiful strawberry shampooed hairy ass. I don't talk out of my ass. Okay? I only speak facts and truth. I will never talk about something that I don't know about. And I will never talk about something if I don't have the proof. Okay? So let's get back to the game. There we go. I just thought you guys might be interested in the story. I'm sure there's so many stories. See, that's the sad part. There's so many stories. And sadly, these stories, you don't hear about it nearly enough. Nearly enough do you hear about it. There's so many stories like these. That's why you gotta read books. That's why you need to read books, man. Read the books. Oh, that was Argentina. The Argentinian in the Andes Mountains, the Argentinian team. Was it a soccer team? Argentinian soccer team or something? It was in South America. Andes Mountains. Yeah. That was in South America. Andes Mountains. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Ethan Hawke was in that movie. It was in 1989, I think, or it was 1980s or something like that. Alive. I think the name of the movie is Alive. Ethan Hawke was in it, where they had to eat each other. Well, I mean, yeah, it was a real thing. Yeah, it was Argentinian, I think. Yeah, Argentinian crew, soccer crew, I think. Either soccer or rugby, I don't know. It was one of sports teams. Hey, look, man, you got to do what you got to do to survive. Listen, that body was going to rot anyway. That meat was going to rot anyway. You might as well just have some use of it and feed yourself. I know how this sounds, but it's a survival of the fittest, you know. It is what it is. Hopefully you never have to put yourself in that situation. God forbid you have to put yourself in this situation. But, you know, you never know, dude. You never know what kind of situations you will be put. Because you don't have a crystal ball. You don't know what future has for you. They're remaking it. You know, I'm not a huge fan of remakes, to be honest. Alive was a good movie. It was done really well. Like, why you want to go revisit and remake that? I'm sick and tired of Hollywood remaking everything. Like, I just showed you, like, here's a story that hasn't been told. Why don't they make this story? Why don't they make a movie about this story that I just showcased? About 1946 expedition. Why don't they make a story about that? Instead they're remaking shit. As if there's no other stories to be told. Shit, I can tell you my stories in Bosnia. I can make a movie about that from 1992 all the way through 1995. And give you all the horror details of what I have witnessed, what I've been through. You know, there's always stories to tell. I'm just tired of Hollywood just remaking shit, man. It's so ridiculous. Stop with the remakes, man. As if there's no other stories to tell. If you need a story, just go do some research. Yeah. All right, let's deliver the goods. Where are they?
Come over here.
Hold on.
Have you been recently?
Not in a while.
Search the area. While I'm searching.
Seeing so many Imperials around here makes me nervous.
They'll be gone soon. Don't worry.
Society of the Snow. That's why I never heard about it, because nobody watched it. Nobody cared.
You can find all sorts of stuff down by the old shipwreck.
Even the name sounds so stupid. Society of the Snow. Alive. Was great. Ethan Hawke was great in it. That's it. But Society of the Snow. God, man.
We're setting down your nets after a flood. One time I pulled out an entire astromech. Well, almost an entire one.
I didn't think there was anything left of that rusted piece of junk.
The ship was stripped clean long.
I think Hollywood needs a reform. They need a reform. They need to reform. They need to hire new CEOs, man. New managements, man. Some of some of these CEOs of the studios, man, they don't know what the hell they're doing, man. They have no clue what they're doing, man. Put me in charge of some of these studios and you'll see some great movies. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Society of the Snow. Alive. Sounds better. Looked better. Better acting. Ethan Hawke, back then, younger version of him, did a fantastic job. That's it. It's a classic. Don't touch it. Jesus Christ. And like they tried to do a remake on RoboCop. How did that end up? How did that work out? It didn't work out well, did it? Can't touch these classics, man. They're called classics for a reason. Jesus H. Christ. Why would you, what makes you think... Alright, that's it. I can't even talk about it. Stop making remakes. Stop it. It doesn't work. And it will never work. What's next? Casablanca? Gone with the Wind? The 10 Commandments without Charlton Heston? Yeah, good luck. Who are you going to put in there? Jared Leto, 10 Commandments, Jared Leto. Come on, Jesus Christ. Look, man. But here's what I don't understand. Why are they running out of ideas? Didn't I just show you one story that needs to be made into a movie? A great material that easily Christopher Nolan would be interested in making it, right? Like, didn't I just show you one example, right, of a story that should be made into a movie? Like, how could they be running out of ideas? Dude, there's so many stories to be told. So many books out there, so many stories. How possibly could they run out of ideas? With all of these stories, man. Endless of stories to be told. Where's everybody here? I'm looking. Where are they? The Ashiga clan scout is waiting somewhere in Shashin. Okay, so it's here in Shashin. Took him 30 years to make a Beetlejuice sequel. I think it's ridiculous. Come on, Tim Burton. I like Tim, but I like Michael Keaton, but come on, man. You old, bro. You are old. No offense, but why do you think Russell Crowe is not in a Gladiator 2? Because he's old. He's in his 60s. He cannot be the Maximus Decimus Aurelius, the whatever. Sorry. Too damn old, man. Can't wait forever to make a sequel. Oh, there we go.
You must be the Ashiga clan scout. I've got something for you.
How did you determine that?
Not a lot of Ashiga on Akiva. You got reports for me to take back to the clan?
Here. Everything observed about the Akiva planet and its potential for the clan to expand here. The atmosphere is very humid. We will need to find a way to wick the extra moisture from our cilia.
Got it.
Exactly right.
They sent this nutrient packet for you.
Ah, delicious.
Half of the people who watched the Beetlejuice have passed away. Now, certain movies it works. People say, but it worked for Top Gun Maverick. Because Top Gun Maverick, it's a different type of a movie. It's about the airplanes, jet fighters. It's the jet fighters porn. That's easy. A jet fighter porn, it's easy. That's essentially what Top Gun is. It's a jet fighter porn. If you like jet fighters and you love jet fighter porn, that's what this is. Yeah, it's really what it is. So it's guaranteed to make money. It's guaranteed to do well. You know, so it all worked out because it's a jet fighter porn. But Beetlejuice, it's different, you know. Michael Keaton doesn't have the same energy. You can bring Alec Baldwin in it because Alec Baldwin is so much legal issues and the stuff that happened with him. You know, nobody wants to hire him anymore. Yeah, nobody wants to work with him. He's like bad news. Let's be honest. Alec Baldwin's career is over, man. Let's just be honest here. His career, it's over. You might see him in some low-budget B movies, some super low-budget movies that show up on Amazon Prime here and there, or on one of those, free movies, whatever. What do you call that? Free sponsored free movies or whatever the hell. I don't know. You know how Amazon has these sponsored free this, free Tubi this, Tubi that, free this, free that, you know. You have to watch a bunch of commercials. Free Tubi or whatever. They call it Tubi something. You might see maybe in some low budget ass movie with some actresses you never heard about, some actors you never heard about. You know, making some movies, some super low budget movies. You know, on a Tubi TV. There is a Tubi, right? Tubi TV. But let's be honest, his career, it's over. Now, speaking of sequels, Sylvester Stallone wants to make a sequel on the cliffhanger. Since 1993. How old are you, Stallone? You're like almost 80, bro. I'm serious. Stallone, it's almost 80. Dude, you're almost 80. You're going to be climbing the mountains? Look, I like Sylvester, but dude. I know what he was saying. Oh, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. The age doesn't matter, man. Yeah, it's not about the age. It's about how hard can you hit. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Bro, you're almost 80. My hat's off to you for the wonderful work that you have done in the past 40 years. God bless you. But sometimes you have to. You got to say, all right, dude, I can't do this no more. I cannot be the Rambo. People are not going to buy me as some 80-year-old Rambo or 80-year-old cliffhanger. I'm sorry, dude. Look, I'm not shitting. I love Sly. I love Sly. Okay? I've seen him in a shopping center buying groceries with his daughters. Okay? Cool guy. Cool guy. All I'm saying is, that's it. Sly's going to be knocking on my door. He's going to whoop my ass. Look, all I'm saying, with all due respect, Mr. Stallone, with all due respect, with all due respect, Mr. Stallone, with all due respect, sir, with all due respect, you're just old. Again, with all due respect, Mr. Stallone, and I love you, with all due respect, Mr. Stallone, you just... That's it. I hear a helicopter. He's landing. You know, like a demolition man. He's coming. Actually, he's not that far from me. Okay? I'm not going to tell you where I'm at, but let's just say he's not that far from me. Okay? Let's just say he's not that far. He's not super close. He's not super close, but he's not that far. So, yeah, it's better if we don't talk about Stallone. Just leave it alone, man. He's going to whoop my ass. You think you are talking about me, huh? Say it to my face. Look, I love him. I love Sly. I love Stallone, but you're 80. Help me out here. Brendan, help me out here. I know you love Stallone. I love Stallone, but when you reach a certain age, who am I to judge? Who am I to say? Stallone, if you want to climb the mountains, be a cliffhanger, go out there, sir. Do it. Who am I to tell you otherwise? I'm pretty sure Tom Cruise in his 80s will be still, jumping out of the airplane, doing all the crazy stunts. All I'm saying is, in the 80s and the 90s, they were in their top form. And it was easy for me to buy in a new Stallone action movie. Or a new Arnold movie. I was looking forward to the new Arnold movie. I was looking forward to a new Stallone movie or a new Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. But right now, it's like an old man's senior citizens. Senior... What's next? Chuck Norris. What? Missing in Action 4? Chuck Norris. Come on. Yo, come on, man. Like, what's next? Again, all due respect to Chuck Norris. Great guy, legend. And great legacy. Great legacy. I mean, come on. Great legacy. Nothing but respect. Nothing but respect. But if I was to ask Chuck Norris, hey Chuck, you wanna go back to jungle? You wanna do a Delta Force 3? We got some more cartels down in Colombia. Okay. It's like he's too old, man. It's people are not gonna buy into it. Even with Keanu's getting old. They better make that John Wick Chapter 5 quick and fast. Because Keanu's growing a lot of gray hairs. He's getting old. He's 60. I think he will be 60 tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday, Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves turns 60 tomorrow. September 2nd. Happy birthday, Keanu. Yeah, thank you. I know. It's my birthday tomorrow. Yeah, listen, I even made a cake for you, bro. I thought about you. I know it's September 2nd, Keanu, so John Wick, you know. There it is, man. I didn't forget about you, bro. Yeah, I got the cake and everything. It's all there. Happy birthday, Keanu. Sir, cheers. So yeah, same thing with John Wick. He's 60, and he's getting ready to film. Keanu's getting ready to film. What's the name of that movie, Keanu? The Constantine. Well, you forgot? No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. It's a Constantine sequel. Come on, man. It's a great movie. So Constantine, he's getting ready for a sequel of Constantine. But Chapter 5, John Wick, I mean, they need to hurry up. I'm just saying. He's 60. This is how I know I'm old. Look at me. I'm old. Look at me. I'm old. I'm a dinosaur, T-Rex. I might as well roar like a T-Rex. I can't even roar. That's how old I am. I'm old. I'm old. When Keanu is 60 tomorrow, that's how I know I'm super old, dude. I'm old. Yeah. Keanu's 60. Tomorrow. I'm eating this cake for him. Leonardo DiCaprio's 50. Leonardo DiCaprio's 50. I'm old, man. Cut me some slack, guys. I'm old. So anyway, but I know what Keanu would say to me. Age is just a... It's just a number. It's all in your mind. It's how you feel here that matters. The age is just a number. I don't really think about the age. It's a major factor for me if I can make a movie or not. It's just a number. So, yeah. Yeah, man, we're old, Brandon. You and your... How old are you now? Brendan. If you don't mind me asking. We're old, man. I don't know how many people are watching on the sidelines, but I'm old. Trust me. Why do you think I wear those glasses? Because I want you to see how old I am. I'm very old. Oh, well. Brendan, we're old, man. We're old. Pretty soon you'll be 40. Holy shit. Bro, we're old, man. Damn. Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. And as a dinosaur, I still get to play Call of Duty. Black Ops 6 copy and paste. Man, where did time go? Even my YouTube. Like 10 years ago, I started my YouTube channel. Dude, I've been on YouTube for 10 years. 10 years. Jesus H. Jesus H. Christ. Come down and resurrect me. Been doing this for 10 years. Me and, what's the other guy? DSP. Dark Side Phil. Some people are comparing me to DSP. Listen, man. No. I like DSP, but we're nothing alike, all right? We're nothing alike. I mean, the only similarities that I have with DSP is we both love games. He loves games. I love games. And we both love video games. And he's a gamer. He's a gamer. Regardless of how you feel about him, I don't care. He's the gamer. He loves games. I love games. So that's like the only similarity, connection. We both love games. But we're different. Like, his style is different. My style is different. The way we think, it's different. So I don't know how people see similarities between me and, Phil, me and DSP. Maybe because we've been doing this for a long time, for 10 years. I have 8,000 videos. He's got how many? 12,000 videos, right? So both me and him, we've been doing this for a long time. I guess you could say that. There's two similarities, I guess. One, we love video games. Okay, we both love video games, so you could say that. All right, so there's a connection there. Me and Phil, we both love video games. We love video games. We're gamers. Number two, we've been doing this for a long time. I know, please, for the love of God, don't compare me to him. Please. Please never that I beg of you. Don't even put me in the same bracket as him. I didn't want to, I didn't want to say his name, I think one of the things about, one of the dislikes that people have about him is, and I will not mention his name, is he likes to talk about everyone else, point fingers at everyone else, but never, what is this? But never acknowledge his mistakes. I remember when he criticized 1316 Killer Joe, he never looked at himself. RTUSA never looked at himself in the mirror and said, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have exposed him like this and destroy his channel like this. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. He always has an excuse for his actions. Me, I have acknowledged many times when I screw up. I have apologized many times when I screw up. But one thing I don't apologize for is for something that I don't have to apologize. People say, oh, well, why don't you apologize for calling some individuals irrelevant flying monkeys? Because that's the truth. If you're not part of the channel, if you're not contributing to this channel, why should I give a flying, about you, if you don't give a flying about me? Like, how does that make any sense? Like, I'm supposed to, you know, apologize to the individuals for calling them flying monkeys, and they're not even part of the channel. They're not even participating in this channel. They're not even becoming a member. Why? Why should I? Apologize for what? There's nothing there to apologize. They're irrelevant. If you're not part of this channel, listen, you're irrelevant. No YouTuber will think about those who are not part of the channel. If you're not contributing, okay. If you don't sign up for a membership to help a company, you tell me, why should company give a flying you-know-what about you? If you're not doing anything to contribute to the company, if you're not doing anything to help out to the company, why should they give a flying F about you? Because you clearly don't give a flying F about their company. Why should they give a flying F about you? That's just the way it is. Now, if I said something to offend my members, I would be the first one to apologize. If I had said something about somebody who are my members that offended them, I'll be the first one to apologize. No problem. Just like that. In split second. But I am not going to apologize for those who don't contribute. Calling them flying monkeys, because that's what they are. They're flying monkeys. They're irrelevant. They're irrelevant. Where are they? Exactly. Jumping from one tree to another tree, and they're gossiping and talking shit. And they bring nothing positive, just bring negativity. And they don't contribute anything. They contribute zero. They're flying monkeys. They follow the wicked Ginger Hog. Well, you know what? RTUSA and Ginger Hog, they're kind of the same. You know, I was just thinking about this. He's like a British version of RTUSA. And RTUSA is the, RTUSA, the American version. So, Ginger Hog, it's just a version of RTUSA. Like, he's the biggest hypocrite. He's pointing fingers at everybody, but never look at himself in the mirror, right? He's judging everybody, pointing fingers at everyone, but never look at himself in the mirror. Never acknowledge who he is and how faulty he is and all this, decisions that he had made. Going after people and doxing people and sending people to, disrupt someone else's channel and call people names and all this other shit, right? I have receipts on this guy. People talk to me about Ginger Hog. Listen, I could do a documentary about this guy. The amount of receipts I have, I could do like a Netflix special on this clown. Netflix special. I could write a book. Nothing but receipts on this clown. And his clownship. His little cult clownship that he has created. And he knows that I have receipts. I can expose all of his clowns and all of his, groups of people that he surrounds himself with. Everyone that he talks to, everything. But he's not that important to me. See, the mistake you guys are making is I don't care about him. He's not that important to me. I closed my chapter on him long time ago. Just like I closed my chapter on the Quantum TV and Westside Tech and Truth of YouTuber, Hard 8. Although me and Hard 8, we shook hands and we just call it a, peace, and that's it. We call it a truce and peace, and that's it. And we moved on. Say, you do you, player, I'll do me, player, and that's it. And we moved on our separate ways. So I have no issues with him. right? So I had my battles in past 10 years with some of these clowns, whether it be television, whether it be, you know, cloud gaming or projectors, monitors, PCs, etc., etc. And I closed my chapters on every single one of them. I moved on. These individuals are not important to me, but yet they're still talking about me. So that means I'm relevant. If they're talking about me, that means I'm very relevant. That means I'm in front of them. That means I'm doing something right. That means I'm super relevant. All-time high relevant. Because they're still blabbing about me. Every Discord discussion, my name's being mentioned. Every single podcast he does, my name's being mentioned. So what does that tell me? Tells me how super relevant I am. Way relevant. All-time high relevant. And that's why these flying monkeys are sitting there. So they can make a little podcast tomorrow with a little ginger hog and talk about me. Go ahead. Make that podcast. No one cares. It will never achieve any. I hope, I would love for him to be successful. To reach like millions of viewers. Because that would help me get the attention. That would help my algorithm. That would help my views. If he had millions of views. I would love for Ginger Hog to get millions of views. I would be celebrating, like, oh wow, congratulations. This is good news for me. But come on, he's a small time. Always will be a small time. It's never gonna move to any kind of big time of anything. Why? Because of his personality. That's why. I have discovered that long time ago, 3 years ago. He was still recovering for me killing his digital character, cross-dresser, Princess Diana. Yeah, he created this cross-dresser Princess Diana. And he got so emotionally torn apart that I used a hatchet and I killed his fake-ass character on a live stream in front of everybody. And dude, he has sleepless nights. He has schizophrenia, bipolar disorder because of that. Dude, it's unbelievable what I have achieved with just that one thing. Just that one thing. It's unbelievable. The kind of power I have that I was able to achieve that. And now he's living, dreaming my name. When he takes a shower, he thinks about me. When he takes a shit, he thinks about me. When he eats his food, he thinks about me. And all these other goons out there, they're just, my name, it's always in their head. 24/7. Tell me I'm wrong. Please, tell me. Tell me I'm wrong. Exactly. So, I will not apologize for flying monkeys on the sidelines. Okay? I will only apologize to my members who contribute, who have been with me through thick and thin. If I have done something that might have offended them, they're the only ones that will get my apologies. Not the flying monkeys. Okay? Sorry. No apology. And don't bother giving me these super chats. I don't care. I had some guy send me a $5 super chat expecting me to apologize. Like, dude, I said donation accepted, but no apology. You can't buy me, guys. With your money, with your $5, $10. No. I'm not for sale. Nope. I mean, I appreciate you giving me the money. Don't get me wrong. Hey, much appreciated, but you cannot buy me. Got it? Capiche? Good? All right. Not for sale. Never was. Never will be. Ever. Never. Can't control me. Can't buy me. I mean, I will take your money. I will take your donations. Gladly. Don't get me wrong. You flying monkeys, if you want to donate. Yo. Go right ahead. I will take your money. But that's about it. You're not going to get nothing else out of me. Okay? Because you can't buy me. Can't control me. Can't do jack shit. Because you know you can't do jack shit. And you never will ever do jack shit. Because you guys just sit with your fake bogus profiles with the photos of a baboon hiding behind those keyboards. Because that's what you guys are. A cowards behind a keyboard. Electronic device. Yeah, it's really amazing to see how tough everybody is behind a keyboard. Everyone's a tough guy behind a keyboard. But then you meet them face to face. Ooh, the bowel movements, they want to shit in their pants. Panic attacks. Shortness of breath. Yeah. Cold sweats. Fear. Yeah. So, spare me the bullshit, guys, alright? I don't waste my oxygen on irrelevant individuals. Especially the ones hiding behind the keyboard. Okay? That does not impress me. Especially if you know what I've been through. What I've been through in Bosnia and other things that I've been through. Then you should know there's nothing you can do to intimidate me. There's nothing you can do to scare me. There's zero. Nothing. Nothing. You're just wasting your time. You got the wrong guy. Oh yeah, the fake Jose. Fake Jose with a sombrero. I remember saying this to Jose, the real Jose. He was laughing. Wow, this is the new edition. You can slide right and left. Wow. Hold on. You can slide left and right. Right. Left. Backwards. Wow. You know, this should have been available day one. They should have had this 20 years ago. It took him 20 years to finally add this. The movements. They should have had these movements like 20 years ago. Instead of now. Call of copy and paste. I can't tell a difference, man. I could have told you I'm playing a Modern Warfare 3, and you guys would probably believe me. I'm playing a Modern Warfare 3. I can't tell a difference. Well, because on the console using a controller. Look, man, look how quickly I switch between Star Wars Outlaws and Call of Duty. Just look how quickly I was able to switch and do this on a console. On a PC, it's not that simple to do that. On a PC, it's not that simple. On a PC, you have to close the application. You have to do this. You have to do that. And you know what I'm saying? On a PC, there's too many hoops you have to jump. Too many hoops you have to jump. Hey, did you guys see the video of that rapper that passed away. May he rest in peace. I forgot his name. He was on a stage and he was about to ready to start, you know, performing, and he just died of a heart attack, dude. Jesus, man. What the fuck? Did you guys see that? Well, PC, man, is just too much of a hassle to do everything. I mean, I play video games on a console because it's more simpler. It's more simpler and much easier, so that's why I play it on a console. Again, nothing against people who play on a PC. It's all good, but I prefer click and play right away. I'm trying to remember the name of that rapper that passed away, dude. And it happened like on a live show, on a live concert. Oh, rapper Fat Man Scoop. A concert in Connecticut. And he just dropped. He just dropped like a rock. That's crazy, man. Fat Man Scoop, yeah. That was the name, man. It was like, you can find the video, you'll see it. He just fell down, and it was sad. It was really sad. It was really sad to watch, bro. Man, I usually don't cry, but I did, you know. My tears did come down. It was just like so hard to. It really kind of hit me hard last night, man. When I was watching that, I was like, "Fuck, man," you know, because you can tell he really wanted to go out there to get ready and bring the energy, but you can see something was not right. Right? He was about ready to perform and go out on the stage, but you can tell something was not quite right. And yeah. May he rest in peace. My condolences to his family. Life is short, man. You know, I'm getting old, man. Keanu Reeves is 60 tomorrow. You know, it's just we're getting old, man. I mean, I can lie to myself and say, "Oh, I'm not old." Bullshit, I'm old. Look at me. I'm freaking old.
Hardpoint identified. Establish watchdog helo on station above. Enemy eliminated. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. They're walking all over you. Have some goddamn.
So, do you know if it was a heart attack? Cardiac arrest? Do you know what it was? How did I not see this guy? Because he was camping.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Tango down.
Huh? Huh? He thought he could get me 2 times. Nope. How the fuck did he know where I was at, man? This thing about this game, dude. All I can think of is people are cheating, dude, using wall hacks. Like, how the fuck did you know?
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
How the fuck did you know where I was at?
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. We're winning. Keep it that way. Area passive.
I'm not saying that everyone's cheating, but it makes you wonder. Like, I look at some of these replays. Like, how the fuck did this guy know where I was at? The only way you can know that is if you are using wall hacks. Right? You can't just guess, ooh, I'm maybe there, let's go check it out. Like, they know exactly where I'm at. Like, they're so confident they know exactly where I'm at. And that only happens if you're using wall hacks. It's all in God's hands, man. It's all in God's hands. Well, I'm not surprised. It is Black Ops. Black Ops, it's surrounded by cheaters, bro. Just go play Black Ops 2. Go play Black Ops 2. Oh my god. I mean, I don't want to say everyone is cheating, okay? But there's a good number of people you will come across that they're cheating. With either wall hacks being turned on or aimbots being turned on. His own teammates were complaining about him. Oh, that's even worse. I was talking about this other chick who was using a blindfold playing Elden Ring, and she defeated this boss. And she defeated this boss on Elden Ring using a blindfold. And then she got exposed that she actually used a third monitor, and on a third monitor she put her OBS so she can see when she plays. And now I don't know if she was cheating or not. I mean, I wasn't there, you know, but a lot of people think that she was cheating. What's her name? Queen something Panama or Panava or whatever. And a lot of people think that she was cheating. But people do ask some interesting questions, like why isn't the camera positioned behind her? Why is the camera positioned in a certain angle? Why isn't the camera behind her so we can see the wide angle of what's in front? To see her full setup of a PC and how many monitors she has. So anyway, this was like a long time ago. I don't know if you heard about this story, and I don't even know if you know who she is. I didn't know who she was until recently. Queen Panava or something. I don't know. Did you hear about this? You know what I'm talking about? Well, anyway, what's his name? The big time YouTuber Asmongold. Is that his name? Asmongold. He did a video where he talked to her moderators, and she sent a couple of her moderators to defend her. And Asmongold asked some really interesting questions about like the monitor, the third monitor, and the OBS. So I don't know, man. Look, people cheat, people lie all the time. People will do anything for a fame, right? So I would go and say, yeah, she probably cheated. Because people will do anything for the fame, for the money, for the views. People will do anything. It's just a human nature, especially nowadays with social media and all of this. Everybody wants to be number one, and they'll do whatever it takes to be number one. They'll cheat, lie, steal, whatever. They want the publicity. They want to be number one. So the chances are probably she lied. Probably she cheated. Because a lot of people are saying the same thing. Asmongold. I like Asmongold, man. it's been a tough time for him. You know, his mother passed away. May she rest in peace. And it's been tough for him. You know, but he's doing good. He's doing good. He's a strong guy. But he needs to stop drinking all that soda, man. He drinks all that soda, man. I mean, come on, dude. It's not good for you. You gotta drink some water, man. But I feel sorry for him because it's been tough. You know, he was very close to his mother, and you know, when she passed away, it hit him hard. You know, so. But he's a good guy. He's genuinely, like, when I think about a top tier YouTubers, he's one of my favorite. Next to Dr. Disrespect, of course. Next to Dr. Disrespect. I like Asmongold. Asmongold, I like him a lot. Great guy, great soul, great spirit. Nick Merckx, the YouTube hustler, without a shirt, you know. Yo, it's me, Nick. Tim the Tat, he's a shill. Shilling for AT&T and Activision, you know. He's a shill. So, yeah, Asmongold, I like him. I watch him a lot. I like the guy. I like him a lot. Great guy. Great guy. Great spirit, great soul, great human being. Great human being. Great guy. I love him. Yeah, I'll say I love him. I love the guy. I love him. But I love Doctor first. Okay, I love Doctor first. I love Asmongold, but I love Doctor first. You know, Doctor's my all-time favorite. I mean, come on, look. And I know this bothers some people, Never That IV, that I support Doctor, and this bothers them. I don't know why. I mean, I want to see the evidence. Listen, I don't care what he admitted, I don't care. I said this millions of times. I want the concrete proof. I want the receipts. I talked about this earlier. Same thing with Jocko. I like Jocko. I read his books. I bought his books. And now there's this other SEAL guy saying that, and this Marine and this other SEAL guy saying that he did some crazy shit. His, you know, unit was a bunch of cowboys let loose doing all kinds of crazy shit. And look, I want the receipts. I want the evidence. I can't just take someone's word. You understand what I'm saying, Never That IV? I'm a very, you know, I have a moral compass. Okay? And if you do something bad, of course, I will not support you. You will not get my support. I will stay away from you. But I need receipts. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Remember, guys, when it comes to labeling people, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Gotta bring the evidence, man. Gotta bring the receipts. Without the receipts, it's nothing. It's useless. Show me the evidence. Show me the proof. And then, you know, and if he did something wrong, well, taking off these glasses, taking off these headphones, and that's that. It's over. I'm done with Doc. If he did something really stupid like that, all right, that's it. But I need the receipts. Same thing with Jocko. I need the receipts. If you can't show me the receipts. Oh, but he admitted. I don't care what he admitted. I need to see it for myself. I need the receipts. You know what I mean, guys? I hope you understand what I mean. Okay? I'm not sitting here kissing Doc's ass. I'm not sitting here kissing Jocko's ass. I'm just simply saying I need the receipts. I got to see it with my own two eyes. I got to see the whole context, what was being said. How did he met up with this individual? What they were talking about? How did this conversation lead to this other conversation? I need to know all of these details. And if I don't have the receipts to see those details, I can't just jump on the bandwagon and say he's this, he's that. I can't call him a Mr. P word until I got the receipts. And that's the issue with the internet. Everybody wants you to jump on the bandwagon. Let's go. Jump on the bandwagon. No. Leave me out of that bandwagon, all right? I mean, I don't know who that is. Ompa? Ompa, Oompa, Oompa, Ompa. I never heard of him. Ompa, Ompa, Oompa, Ompa. Ompa. Exactly. What about Mr. Beast, huh? And others. What about, I mean, come on, man. Listen. I really can't wait for Doc to come back, just to put all of this to rest. Just to put all of this behind. It's just annoying, man. It really is, dude. Now, some people say, well, why is it taking him so long to come back? Well, I'm sure he has his reasons. Oh, come on. Nice. But see, that's the issue, man. A lot of these individuals are YouTube hustlers, and they're trying to make you think that there's something different, right? That they're the good guys, that they're like, you know, I'm here to do the right for the people. I'm here to help everybody. Yeah, sure. What are you? You know, Messiah that just came back, resurrected or something. The problem is people believe a lot of shit that they see. When they look up to these YouTubers. Oh man, he's a cool YouTuber. How do you know he's cool? You don't know what he does behind the scenes. You don't know what they do behind the closed doors. I mean, you don't know. You only know them what you see on the videos. But behind that, behind the closed doors, behind the scenes, you have no clue what they're doing behind the scenes, behind the closed doors. You know. Now, as far as Doc, I need more receipts. I need more evidence. I mean, they act as if Doc was out there participating in some kind of a, criminal activities, or like he was in on an island with Epstein or some shit, like what the fuck, Yeah. I just feel that people are being too harsh on Doc, and they don't even know the full story. They're prematurely ejaculating their accusations. Yes, I hate to use the word prematurely ejaculating, but that's what they're doing. They're prematurely ejaculating. And when you are prematurely ejaculating these stories, you got to back it up with the receipts. Man, you got to bring some receipts. Yo, but he admitted. We don't know what he admitted. He admitted to the obvious, yes. This individual was 17. Everybody knows that. But he didn't admit that he, was trying to, take her to a hotel or something, or God knows do what. He didn't say that. He didn't admit to that. But you guys are acting as if he admitted, ooh, oh yeah, I sent her the address here. Let's go to the hotel room. So, you guys got to have some more evidence regarding Dr. Disrespect. I want the hardcore receipts. I can't just go by your feelings. Your feelings. But what's funny is a lot of these people who are criticizing Dr. Disrespect have done far worse. Have done far worse. It's just they haven't been exposed yet. And yet these individuals are supposed to tell us what's right, what's wrong, how you should wipe your ass, how you should live. And yet these individuals have done all this crazy shit, plus more. So there seems to be a double standard here. I see a lot of double standards, man. It seems to be a cesspool of double standards. I personally think, I have a feeling that Doc was framed because for some reason Twitch didn't like him. I don't know for whatever reason Twitch didn't like him, and they were looking for any way they could ban him, and I think he was set up. I think he was set up. It's easy to set up people. I can set you up too, right? I take you to a party, give you a few drinks, right? Never Dead IV. I introduce you to these very beautiful ladies, and then I record the whole thing and send it to your wife, and she sees the whole thing, you banging these chicks, and that's it. It's over for you. It's easy to frame people if you wanted to, especially someone as big as him, someone as big as Dr. Disrespect. It's super easy to frame. Trust me. So, I don't think Doc did this intentionally. I think he was framed. Now, proving that, it's a whole different thing. And I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to prove that by collecting all the receipts and everything. And of course, legal system and everything takes time. Legality, process, all of that takes time, dude. That's why it's taking such a long time for him to come back. Now, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's what I think. I'm just speculating, of course. I don't know. but it's a very plausible speculation that he was framed by Twitch, because clearly Twitch had a beef with him. They didn't like him. They didn't like him. And you can tell when someone doesn't like you. Like, you can tell if you work for a company and the company, like, you can feel it, right? Have you ever worked for a company and you can just feel it? Like it's in the air. Like they don't like you, they despise you, they look down on you, and it's like you can just feel it, right? So I think he felt the same way when he was streaming at Twitch, and they didn't like him, and they were looking to frame him. And once he moved to YouTube, and he became even bigger success with 4.6 million subscribers, then they, of course, they hated him even more. And they were like, okay, let's put a final nail in the coffin. Let's get him. This is my opinion. I think he got framed. And I think the reason they didn't like Doc, because they couldn't control him. For the same reason people don't like me, because they can't control me. You know. And that's probably one of the main reasons why I don't have a job, because they thought they could control me. You know, oh, we can control you. No, nobody can control me. Nobody can buy me. Nope. Can't buy me. You can't control me. Shit doesn't work with me. And they thought that they could control him and they can move him around and have him dance to their tunes, you know. This is what I think. Again, I'm only speculating, I don't know. But I think my speculation, it's a plausible one. But hey, look, the truth will come out sooner or later. All right? You can only bury it for so long. It'll surface. Got him. Oh, that's not him.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Come on, you're losing this fight. Our HVT's been eliminated.
Are you shitting me? How did he not die, bro? Two of us were shooting at him. Two of us were shooting at him and he still wouldn't die. Are you serious? Huh? Huh?
Hostile HVT located. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Go get him. Go get him.
You've fallen behind. They got our HVT. That's our HVT.
Nice. I don't even know how I got killed.
Under fire. Repeat. Enemy RT under fire.
I don't even know how I got killed last time. I gotta take a screenshot of this. I love this car. I love blue and white. I love it. My favorite color, blue and white.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
What the?
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire. RTV Black Ops. We need
Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Well, level 14. Okay. I can live with that. Level 14. All right, guys, I'm out of here. It's been a nice little live stream, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you to all my Avengers crew for stopping by. Thank you, Mamba. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Malik. Thank you, Mark. Bogster11. And, of course, Never Dead IV. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Till next time. And happy Memorial Day. Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day. It's not a Memorial Day. That's in May. It's September. Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day, guys. I guess Keanu Reeves' birthday is on Labor's Day. So happy Labor's Day. And happy Keanu Reeves' birthday. Yeah. It's my birthday. On a Labor's Day. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm out. And Flying Monkeys, find the $2, all right? Become a member. And then we'll talk. Other than that, happy Labor Day. Enjoy your Labor's Day Monday. And I'll see you soon.